Okay. Last we left off, after having a little sit down with George and coming up with a plan, co-opting a couple of allies with you to head to the broken shuttle, the previous ship where you once found one of them orbs that got turned into the robots later. The plan was thus. Jane would go and signal boost the shit out of the ship, basically ping a continent-wide hey, come hither message. A consequence of this, there were a lot of robots that were just kind of dormant until now, having now heard the message and has begun marching towards the mountain. Notably, the Earth Treaders, kind of quadrupedal machines, pretty good at moving across difficult terrain, including vertically. With the signal active, you had a night before they started climbing up in the morning, with a lot of spells and illusory dragons and chaotic containments. You held back a good portion of this introductory wave, this sort of feeling out wave. A few got up, and per the receiver's request, you did not permanently slay most of them. The few apparatuses that did make it up to the top, to the plateau cliff where you guys are currently residing, saving 7 of the 8 that managed to get jettisoned. In the meantime, Jane actually tamed one of those Earth Shredders and is just kind of chilling up here now. Chris absolutely eviscerated one particular robot specifically, reduced it to atoms, like base components. That thing is molecules now. He could have been cool, but we'll never know.
He
Otherwise,
wasn't.
listen, not after the sort of Rambo-esque knife fight you guys had. But of the 8 that came up, 7 were saved, who had then collected into this sort of SNEC kind of amalgamation of consciousness, where they are simultaneously the same person, yet also separate, like siblings. By the way, 2 robots recruited. Whether the personalities formed yet, we'll see. But the following night, eventually, with a scrying attempt from Zero, you managed to spot the ship rapidly approaching from the north, heading southward, having just crossed the coastline into the mountains. And you surmise it'll get there about midnight-ish, or at least close, or when the sun has dipped. Without nary a sound, with all of you spotting various stimuli, various events going on, the ship just kind of quietly rise. A shadow amongst shadow in the night sky, barely visible except for these just perfectly opaque sheen that it has that only just managed to break up the light on its edges. Kind of like shining a light on like a very dark coin in a way. In the meantime, I believe Riley and Operator, who is kind of spotting the next gathering wave kind of off in the fields of broken glass, there is a large conglomeration, a huge gathering of the remaining constructs, whose light all simultaneously turn this orange-red color, a spiteful color, as you hear through the grinding vocal cords of things that should not make sounds or vocalizations the words, mine. We will pick up there immediately.
How fast they moving?
You see probably, I believe I said about 50-ish Earth Treaders, or at least the lights of them off in the distance. They're moving about as fast as they were before.
So we got some time.
Possibly. Maybe. Yeah, possibly.
I will keep my eye alternating between their advance and whatever Jane's doing.
Yeah. And to reset the scene, the ship on the north side of this mountain, basically of this plateau, the ship's directly in the center with Jane, like only hovering about 5 feet off the ground, as Jane is kind of like doing this Jurassic Park style fucking taming of the Velociraptor thing. She's not currently here. She's off in the whatever digital planescape she's in right now with the ship. But you don't know how long this will take. It's a big boy. In the meantime, the March of Orange, Lights, and Steel are rapidly heading towards you. Anything you want to do to prepare? I believe some of you already did.
I have a question.
Yes.
The fight that I had already had earlier, it wasn't really like a... Well, no, yeah, it was a fight. We haven't long rested since the fight we had with the... I don't remember what kind of model they were. I thought they were the same model as Operator, but I think someone corrected me that they weren't. But the fight we had with the 8 robots, that was within the same day. We haven't long rested since then, right?
I believe you have. That happened in the morning. It's currently like evening to night.
I know.
No. I know the elves got
The
rest.
elves. Yeah, the elves did.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that's what it was. I think I have. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, he also tuned to the crown, if I recall. So you had at least an hour, but I'm pretty sure you guys could have a long rest, even 0 with your normal 8 hours of sleep. Yeah, my fucking calendar's all wrong again. Annoying. There we go. Is it wrong? It is wrong. Okay. I have to keep readjusting this. Okay.
How close is the ship right now?
Do you guys probably like 20, 30 feet? You guys are on the same
the
plateau
ship.
as the ship, yeah.
Oh, okay. It's
The
like
ship has
20, 30
descended.
feet.
Yeah.
It's just floating there?
It's floating above this, like on the plateau about 5 feet off the ground. Basically.
Oh,
You
okay.
could go and touch it if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
And Jane's just trying to tame it right now, right?
Basically, yeah. But not sure what the timeline on that is.
I'll call out to Chris and Zero. Hey, you guys want to check if there's like a pilot in there?
I'd be open to, but also I'm worried about like almost like spooking a horse, you know? Like
Well,
if we go up to it and we try to mess with it or something, is it gonna run off?
just call out, I suppose.
I can try, yeah. To use message, do I need to be able to see? No, I don't need to be able to see the target. Do I have to know there's a target there? A creature within range is all it says. You point your finger toward a creature within range, whisper a message. Can I try that first? Can I just cast message towards the ship? And I'm not trying to contact the ship. I'm trying to see if there's, something the message will stick to within the ship. And I'm just going to cast message and be like, anybody home?
Yeah, I'll say with the wording of, like, for the purpose of the message spell, I guess you would have to, not necessarily know a creature, but just, like, know specifically a creature, but just have a specific creature in mind, which can be pretty general, so if you want to go, like, the pilot or, whoever's inside the ship, that'd be general enough. So yeah, you could feasibly not target the ship, but still message someone inside, possibly.
I love the message cantrip. Go ahead, sorry.
It's pretty good for short range communication, at least. No response. You're not sure why. You're not sure whether the people inside, if there are any, are not there, if they just can't communicate, if they won't communicate, or if something's blocking you.
Okay. Then I will happily sneak over to the ship It's hovering above the ground, right? Just a little bit.
Like 5 feet off the ground, yeah.
5 feet. Okay. I will do a cautionary circle around the ship to see if I can see any doors. I probably won't. And once that doesn't work, for the purpose of not getting myself smashed, I will put Isaac under the ship and have him look and see if there's a door there.
Make an investigation check. You are closely examining the ship. Okay. There's plates on the ship. There's like, seams where the individual plates would be, kind of like the grout in a tile. You don't see a door or anything, or a button, or like really anything that could denote an entry, to be honest. It is this smooth arrowhead shape with no visible openings whatsoever. There's not even a window, to be honest. It is a geometrical mass of black metal.
And what about if I put Isaac under it? It'll look under the hood there.
You look up. Same stuff. You do notice on Isaac's feathers there is like some sort of invisible force, kind of just giving him like kind of like this fucking like. It's like pushing down a little bit. It's like it is kicking up a little bit of snow, but not honestly not much. Like not any more than the gentle wind.
It's remarkably quiet.
Incredibly quiet. You did not hear it get here at like Mach 2.
Does it seem safe to talk to Jane?
Did you try?
He is gone. We've already established that she's not able to respond right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I will collect my bird and back away from the ship, and I will just say to Chris and Riley, message went through. I don't really know if it took to anyone. They didn't respond. There's no doors that I can make out anywhere for us to hop in or see what's good.
Riley has a different idea then. It's time to detect thoughts.
That's true. Because you've detected thoughts on the ship itself before, haven't you, by now?
I don't recall. It's been a while.
Oh.
We've only ever seen the ship once, right? And that
That's
was when like the pilot, quote unquote, astral projected into our house.
Sorry, yeah.
Hey,
I'm using Fool's Insight to search for things that are not the ship.
Sure, you're using the secondary effect of detect thoughts.
Yeah.
Like just trying to detect the presence of an intelligent creature.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out. Okay. You cast detect thoughts. It doesn't go through barriers. There's a limited amount of barrier it can pass through. The denser the material, the harder it is to pass through. You don't detect anything from other than the people around you, and weirdly the burgeoning constructs that Jane recruited. You don't detect any thoughts inside. And again, you're not sure whether that's because it's being blocked, or if there's no one inside, or if just the fact that it's made of metal is blocking the spell.
All right. Yeah, I'm not getting anything either. Make sure Jane is unobstructed throughout this process. They do march on us.
I'll say, unless there's any final actions. Okay. Riley.
Yeah.
You hear a new noise.
Oh.
You've been hearing the noise, of wind and everything. Every so often, the ship kind of pulses a little bit of purple, like in between the seams of the plates themselves, like this, almost like a wave of like light bursts of purple in between the plates just kind of emanate through, like a ripple in water. As you hear the eventually suddenly closer pounding of metal as you look across the way where the lights, orange lights are. They're still the same distance, but there's new lights below, much closer, probably 300 feet from the cliff, at the cliffs, the foot of the cliff. But that's not the new sound. You've heard that before. You hear this buzzing sound, this metallic buzzing sound, this like a million mosquitoes all rising up in the sky at once. As with your passive perception, you hear the sound, and as you kind of just look out towards that direction, in the sky, you notice that there are specks, black specks silhouetted by the setting sun. In the shades of orange and purple, you see black specks rapidly approaching you. As you see first 5, and then 15, then 25. Every so often, from, you're not sure where below, but they're rising from somewhere down in the fields, flying up, and over the next 2 minutes or so, as you're looking and observing at this, eventually begin clouding the entire sky. Like, enough to block a lot of the sunset lights as they are rapidly approaching your location. And that buzzing sound, eventually all of you hear it. It is loud. Like rubbing 2 pieces, like strips of metal rapidly.
Does it look like they're making a beeline for the ship?
Definitely, well, your location. It is your horizon is clouded by something rapidly approaching you right now. Whether it's just your location or the ship specifically, hard to tell from this distance, but they are approaching.
Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer and see where exactly they are, and then I'm probably gonna drop a storm sphere so that it halts their advance.
Yeah. Oh, you see perfectly where they are. They are just far away from you, but flying towards you.
Okay, well, my range is not far away.
Wait,
Does somebody want to, like, use a... Because you guys have, like, the sniper scope and zoom to, like, look closer. Can we confirm? Like, it sounds like robots, but we haven't seen any flying robots from these people yet, right? At all?
No, and Jane is out of commission right now.
Yeah. I'm just curious. I mean, I guess that they're definitely related to the receivers, but I'm just curious if, like, we've ever encountered anything like this, or if I'm wrong and maybe it's not related to the receivers and for whatever reason they just are coming to fuck us up. Like, I'm just curious what this is.
Well, we do have one working receiver.
True, you could ask him and he can make a check. He is
Yeah.
kind
Oh,
of
wait,
an
he's
idiot.
a scout right now. That's like his whole thing.
Yeah. He can look at him, but whether he can identify them is another thing.
We could just ask, hey, operator, do you know, you guys have a shared repository of receiver knowledge, right?
Nay.
Did you... Nay?
Nay.
Nay. Uh-oh.
Mine eyes are
Ever-
only as good as thy command.
Never mind then, never mind.
Shall I spot for thee, sire?
Not the problem right now.
You could message George. You got sending stones.
True? Someone want to take care of that?
Yep. I will use my relaying rock to I have 3 uses per day, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Group chat.
I will hit up and I will hit it up and just be like, "Hey George, what do you know about flying receivers? What do you know about flying have we been calling them robots to their faces? Do we know the word robot? Actually, pause.
It's what is the anchor that they're called? The apparatus?
Okay. Sure, I will just hop on there and be like, "Hey George, do you know of any flying apparatus types that might be in the area? Have you seen these?"
You get back pretty promptly, like talking to an AI. It responds immediately. You get back. That may be buzzing code. They were part of the first wave of the invasion.
Okay. I will use the rock again and then say follow-up question. Jane's at a commission right now. She's doing something. Do I kill them?
Yes, preferably from a distance. They are part of the first wave because they have inbuilt sacrificial systems. They are bombers.
Oh, these are kamikaze flies. Oh, we can't do
Oh,
anything
it's
about that. We can't save those. We don't have time.
Okay, so we can start getting started. Okay. How far are they right now, Simon?
Make a make a perception
Fuck
check.
you. Fuck you. Fuck
Look, it's
you.
dark, it's silhouetted. They're just
Your
genuinely.
mom's... Sorry, never mind.
You're not sure you could really spot them. Actually, you know they're there. You hear them.
Zero, they're Riley will point to it. They're over there. Do you not see them?
Yeah, the sky darkened a bit, but you just think that's the setting sun. You definitely hear buzzing for sure.
Does it look like they're coming from a distance, or does it look like they're coming from above?
They're coming.
Both.
Yeah, kind of. They're in the air. They're flying about parallel to you guys now, but they're in the air and they're coming. They're approaching.
Okay.
They're
Like,
not
I don't see
directly above
anything.
you.
I don't see any of them, like, coming down from the sky, like, from way above.
You can make a
No, I
perception
think
check.
Riley... Oh, never mind.
What was that roll?
It's pretty good. Yeah, you look closely and you see the, yeah, you see the specs. They're really flying pretty quickly at you. Given you're intelligent, man, you surmise they're probably, give or take, like more than 1,000 feet right now. So you have like a couple minutes, maybe minute 2 to 3 minutes before they arrive. Except you do notice actually that while the ones silhouetted by the sunset, like across the mountain horizon, are visible, you look and you see closer, they do have orange lights to them, slightly. You also look up just a little bit, and where they're not silhouetted, just sheer night sky, barely, very, very barely, incredibly minuscule black specks, not silhouetted, almost invisible to the naked eye, lights off. And those are much closer. Probably 800, 700 feet.
It's almost time to drop that storm sphere.
Yeah, they're coming. There's some that are closer than they appear.
Wait, there's some that... but they are, like... I guess we haven't seen them up close yet, but they seem to be the same, like, type of robot. Like, it's not, like, a different thing entirely that's invisible.
No one's been able to look at them closely yet. You just see the specs. That's
Can
it.
I use my Giselle rifle and take a look at them?
Yeah, do you want to look at the one horizon, which is farther away, or do you want to look at the one up, like, in the night sky, but...
The closer ones, yeah.
Okay. With a plasma check... Okay. It's harder to make out details when they don't have lights on, and they're just kind of shapes. They are orb-like in shape, with kind of a couple, like about 6 to 8 prongs kind of jutting out the back, but that's about as much you can make out. Like, any details in the actual shape itself is kind of hard to see when they're not lit up.
Does it look like that maybe these might be part of the bigger ship? Or, like, do they look like they're concerned with us on the ground, or do they look like they're concerned with the orange ones, the ones with the orange lights?
I'm not sure I understand your question.
Like what are they flying towards us right now, or are they just kind of hovering there?
Oh, they're flying towards you. They've been flying towards
Okay.
you.
Okay.
but you have, all of you collectively have about a minute before these things arrive. The first wave of them, at least.
I think what I'll do once we hit like the 30-second mark is I'll coat Tempest Retort in lightning.
Okay.
Actually, no. Scratch that. I know that the big guys are not going to be... Yeah, no. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'll wait till about, I don't know, 10 seconds till arrival, and then I'll drop a Storm Sphere.
Okay. Sure. Timing it out. Dropping Storm Sphere at the closest wave?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Basically right in front of us.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything?
I'm trying to see, what is that blind sense? Okay. Is blind sense only relevant to like melee?
I think it's like a radius of 10 feet from you.
If you're able to hear, you're aware of the location of any hidden or invisible creatures within 10 feet. Okay, yeah. I'm realizing now I never picked like a prestige level 5 feat or anything like that. If I just increased my con, how much work would I have to put into that right now? Is it just a simple, I go up a number, then I add to my con?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, do you have the tough feat? Or, I don't think you do.
No, I wasn't gonna get a feat. I was just gonna. Oh, at the feat, like did I already have it? No, I didn't.
No, okay. Yeah, that's simple math. Your level, 20. Just add that to your maximum hit points. Basically. And then increase your con to 18.
Okay.
So that you would have a, what is that? Oh god, I can't do math. 219 total maximum hit points.
Okay.
Yeah. Simple math. Okay, while you're doing that, Chris, are you doing any preparation or preparing for the first wave?
Yeah, so just to clarify, there's the ones that have no lights on, and
Yep.
those are closer.
Yeah, I can draw a visual aid if that helps. Okay, if you guys look to
What
the
I'm curious
right side,
about is that this encounter is going to use siege mechanics, isn't it?
well, like last time. So, you guys are on this plateau, kind of. I don't know if you can. Oh, that's on the fucking wrong layer.
Wait, what corner did you say? Top right?
Like right of Thane, right below the text, never-ending blue. You guys are on this kind of plateau area, right?
I see. Yeah,
This is shit. We're in the center. You guys are kind of there. There are. I'll use a different color here. I'll use orange actually. There's new lights down here that are closer. There's farther away ones that are marching towards you. There are flying boys kind of up in the air here. These are the ones silhouetting across the sunset. But there's ones closer that are above, right here, give or take. And they're all approaching your location.
I'll look at the top ones and I'll try to actually what robots or apparatuses do we have that are allies with us right now, aside from Jane?
You have the one Earth Treader, which was playing fetch with Jane not that long ago, and you have 7 balls attached to each other magnetically. I'm sure those will be very helpful.
Can the balls shine spotlights?
Maybe. They're still figuring out their stuff, but those models do have lights on them. You could try. You could tell them to do so. You can try. You can make an animal handling check or a persuasion check, your choice.
Okay, I'll go up to them and ask them to shine some lights in that direction towards the ones that are closer to us, flying.
Okay. Again, animal handling or persuasion, your choice. Okay.
because they think they're a dog.
They're still figuring stuff out.
That's crazy.
The Earth Shredder thinks it's a dog. The Snecks are
Oh
siblings.
right, yeah, it's like a snake. That's right.
Yeah. These things aren't super powerful, but together they can do anything. You see the Sneck kind of link with its end, kind of like an Ouroboros, and then all, make like this circle, and then they all turn towards its center. You're not sure how they're doing this. I doubt they know how they're doing this either. They all simultaneously shine their lights, which is about as powerful as like a decently good flashlight. But something about being linked together just makes it just that much more powerful, and it creates one of those like almost like World War II spotlights meant to like look for like planes. It blasts upwards, and you can see, all of you can see pretty clearly as they're approaching, these spheroid constructs rapidly descending upon you up in the sky. Yeah, they're no longer hidden by the black of night.
Do we know where Operator's arms are?
Back at Nexus. You guys left them there.
Oh, that's a little bit too much of an ask.
What can
It'd be really funny though.
what can operator do?
Look and kick,
Yep.
and also prostrate himself before you, his liege lord.
Quick question, Simon. I know I should also be keeping track of this. Last session, yeah. During the long rest, I didn't rest. I remembered I was doing stuff, so I don't remember. I had a use of the scrying eye. It was like gone, so I'm assuming I did that last session. But I don't know if that's been since the day is restarted. Do you happen to recall the last time? Because I think last time I tried to scry was on the ship, and I wasn't successful, I think. Or I think it was successful. I just couldn't tell where it was going, or was that when I could see it going like... Oh, yeah, I could see it coming really fast, right?
Yeah.
Do you recall if that was before the long rest?
That was, I believe... Well, like, I don't think you get... I think, did you still plunge on a long rest or at dawn? No, a
It
long
might be
rest.
done. Oh, it's long rest. Okay.
Yeah, no, I remember I stupidly gave all your Apotheosis vessels different ways to recover. I believe the wand was at dawn. Riley's a short rest. I think Tracer's a long rest. I don't know, actually, if you did take a long rest. Because I don't recall you sleeping.
That's what I'm saying. I think I'm kind of remembering now. I think just I needed to ask out loud to jog my memory. Because I think I scried on it on the ship as it was coming, as the boys are waking up, so I did already use this. Okay, never mind. I was going to try to use Eye of Truth, but I just was double checking if anyone had memory of when I used this, but that's fine. Never mind. Follow-up question. In character, I'm going to ask Operator, hey Operator, how long do you reckon it would take to get your arms put back on?
By that foul monstrosity that took them to begin with. 1 minute.
It's a lot of combat time.
Do we know if the Earth Treader has limited ammo?
You're not sure, actually. It's been shooting at you. You're not sure how these things power themselves, if they have ammunition to begin with.
It doesn't really seem like ammo. It's more like beams, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Oh, sorry.
I was curious if I could ask the Earth Treader if it could try and aim at the ones that are in the sky right now.
You can make an animal handling check. This is just an animal handling check, not even persuasion. You look over to the Earth Shredder, and it's buried its, quote, head into the snow. And it's just staying there. Ass up, not ignoring the world. You're not sure if it's, quote, asleep, or if it's trying to find safety. Not sure. Whatever you said, it's ignoring you.
I don't think it understands me.
It's not hostile. That's the best we can hope for.
You have about, after all this, about 30 seconds or so before the first, the night sky wave hits you. Riley
We
was
wait.
holding Storm Sphere. Okay.
Yep. For like
30
when they
okay.
get like here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where y'all are. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, where are we looking? Hey, I'm gonna ask in character. Guys, how worth it do you think it is if I run operator real quick to get his arms back?
He said he needs a minute to put them on. We'll
Yeah.
probably be here longer than a minute. He's not going to be much use for these flying things, though.
So I'm saying you guys gonna hold it down for however long?
I
We
think
can
that's
attempt.
5 turns.
I don't know what this
Yep.
turn is.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that sounds
6
about
seconds.
right.
6 seconds.
Honestly, looking at the stats of the model of what Operator was, Operator could pick these off really far away if he gets at least the sniper arm back.
Oops.
Does that mean it takes less time if he just gets one arm back?
I'd say so. Yeah, he'd have less protection if he doesn't have the other arm, but if he has
Oh,
just
true.
the gun, he could at least shoot. You know.
I'm gonna real speedy like run up to operator, link arms with him, and be like, "Let's go!" And I'm gonna teleport back to the Nexus.
Gotcha.
Wait, take some snow with you.
I think I took wires last time we were like when we first got here. I took like wires or something from some of the machinery somewhere in this ship that was already broken, just to teleport me back to like this entryway. Take some snow with you.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you just link. Well, you don't. He doesn't have arms, so you link hip
Oh.
with Operator, and you teleport back to Nexus. As you do, you very quickly run through and try to find where his arms are located.
I will shout in character, "Arms! I need arms! Sniper arm!"
You see a couple of the kind of similar models of Operator just kind of like not willingly detach their arms, I guess, as like some other like models just kind of rip the arm off as begin to like reattach it to Operator, just the one. In the meantime, while that's happening, the constructs descend upon you. I guess I can actually use the fucking model, actually. As they approach, rather you get a better look at them, especially as they get closer. You're not surprised by them anymore since Chris spotted them, and now they're illuminated by the spotlights of Sneck. Oops. Yeah, this is what they look like, give or take, except they're orange.
Yeah.
Just kind of like almost like this hollow lens with a central orb, 8 prongs sticking out the back. As the buzzing gets much louder,
Looks like a Pokemon.
a little bit. As they approach, what's the range on Storm Sphere?
It is a 20-foot sphere.
20-foot sphere, but what's the range?
150 feet.
150 feet. Okay, so you.
I'm going to drop it no farther than like 60 feet from us.
Okay. Yeah. As the lights turn on, the orange lights, they do start shooting at you, and you see the lights. There's less here than there are in the kind of horizontal wave, the one that's silhouetted by the sunset. There's probably about 20 or so here, and they start shooting to equally. About 10 to Riley and 10 to Chris. Just kind of shooting quite literally blindly in a way. They're not really aiming at specifics, just shapes.
Oh, so these ones up here, these ones are not kamikaze units then?
Well, they might be. You were told that like these things like primarily are kamikaze units. at least by George. But a kamikaze unit can still have a gun.
True.
But I'll just make one attack rolls at disadvantage for each of you. See if they hit. And who they do might hurt a little bit. Oh, geez, these are pretty good rolls. Okay, that's 20 against you, Riley. Like 20 to hit you. I'm assuming you're
Yeah,
AC. Okay,
ack.
cool. And 13 to you, Chris. Does that hit, Chris? Does 13 hit, Chris? I guess I should use the right word.
I don't
No.
think it does, actually.
Okay, it doesn't. Okay, so... well, that's only 3 hit.
But it hurt my feelings.
It hurt your feelings. as you just kind of look up, and there is just this barrage of orange lasers, basically, as these specks of light begin just bombarding you with heated light, essentially, as it does this sweeping pattern as all just kind of blindly fire onto the plateau. 3 of them strike you, Riley. You take 19 radiant.
Okay.
Not too bad. As the storm sphere kicks in, as they now have reached that range, what needs to happen? They need to make what saves?
It's strength save. It's either strength or con. It is strength save or
Okay.
take 2d6 bludgeoning. Plus, I can zap them.
Okay. And yeah, this is the siege rules, so your spells probably hit more than they normally would. 7. They have no arms or muscles with which to really maneuver. So they take damage. You can roll for damage.
That sucks. Oh well.
Okay.
I can still bonus attack
Yeah.
again with the lightning.
For sure. All this hits.
That's way better. Oh, that's not even the damage yet.
No, that's just a hit. Which it
There's
does.
the damage.
Okay. In a single storm sphere, they're not all flying towards it, but the radius is enough to get a good chunk. The ones that enter the storm just don't make it out, as you see their limp, bodies fall from the sky like flies. About half of them explode in the air.
Yep.
The ones that kind of swerve around it, the lightning zaps and almost arcs through some of them. There's about 20 here in the storm sphere, as they kind of maneuver around the storm sphere after they've passed it, but in the process, you probably talk about half of them.
Okay, good value, good value.
Yeah, so there's still 10-ish floating around. Chris, they are now about approaching the 100-foot mark.
Okay. How much are there?
About 10-ish.
And the ones in the back are... are 100 feet?
The ones from the sky descend upon you and are 100 feet from you now.
How far are the other ones? The furthest ones back?
You can try to make a perception check in the heat of combat, if you'd like. They're not here yet, but... they're not actively shooting you. They're not within range yet. But you can try to make a perception check. Okay. The one still by the sky, it's hard to tell, but maybe around 500-ish feet.
Okay. The ones closer, they're 100 feet though?
Yeah.
And how many are closer? Or is it just 3?
10.
10? Okay,
Yeah.
10.
For purposes of this, the swarm is basically just one entity, functionally.
Okay. I think I'll start to try and pick them off with the Giselle rifle.
Okay. Make make an attack roll. See how well you do. Okay, 24. That's that. Okay, roll for damage. See how much you pick off. Okay. Yeah. It takes a little. It takes some time just to reload the Giselle rifle, but with the accuracy of it, make a. You're shooting them directly in the center of the orb, the little core they have in the center of the body, as they kind of just drop. And you see them as they're descending. Some of them hit the plateau and just stay there. Some of them like skip off the mountain. None of them are exploding. And you're not really sure why. You can make an intelligence check if you'd like. Okay. You're trying to observe. You did see the explosions. Explosions are kind of hard to ignore when they hit the storm sphere. Some of them fell, but half of them exploded. You're shooting them pretty precisely, and they're kind of just dropping. This is an untested theory in the span of about a minute-ish or so as it's happening. If they're still active, just disabled, they may just explode. Just to do it. If you instantly kill them, or at least do enough damage where they're just not even like, they're just a corpse instantly, they might not be able to. So, maximum damage, if you don't want them to explode all over you.
Okay. Just at least having 31 damage.
Well, 12. You did natural 20 of them. But,
Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
yeah, but again, these are constructs that have not been like awake for hundreds of years, so they're not in the best shape. So it's probably a little easier to do it, to over damage them now.
I'll let Riley know. I think these things are a little weak.
It seems so.
Okay, I'll say they get one more wave of shots. You probably took about another half of those, so give the timer it takes to reload. About 5, so I'll do it, but they are within range at this point, so I'll just do normal attack rolls. If the first one's a natural 20 against you, Riley.
Cool.
And then
Love getting crit.
And then 15 on you, Chris.
I think I'm still safe.
Okay. You rarely take. That's not the best roll. 9 radiant damage.
Wow, that is less than the last one.
Not all of them hit you, so, and there's less of them now shooting at you.
Right.
Yeah, they get one more wave of shots at you before they are loudly buzzing, probably about 20 feet above your head as they're just zipping back and forth. Each of them are probably about the size of like a large dog. They hit you, it would fucking suck probably at that speed. Riley, what are you doing?
Ooh, I don't know. I think they're what you said. How close are they?
About anywhere between 20 to 60 feet. So they're all kind of buzzing chaotically around you now.
I'm going to, if I didn't already, I don't think I need to bother rolling for concentration on Storm Sphere, because I'm gonna dispel that one and make a new one anyway. Just roll another fucking Storm Sphere right where they are.
Sure. So you kind of do it like where there's a big... I'll try
Cluster
to time
of-
it when it's a big cluster, yeah. They make
Yeah.
strength saves, you can roll for damage in the meantime. Okay, it's not
Another 6.
okay. Eagles make some lightning attacks.
Where's my lightning? It's in the other page. That almost certainly hits.
Okay. The ones hit by lightning don't explode. Those ones you can see just like it again arcs and just kind of like strikes them instantly as you see their orange lights just go from orange to red to just off instantly as they just plummet and strike the ground, kind of sparking across the ice and stone around you. The ones hit by the actual buffeting winds themselves do kind of you see like
Oh,
some parts get
They
ripped
only
off.
explode a little bit.
They explode a little bit, no. About I say 3 of them get hit by the initial like summoning of the storm sphere, the winds and the bludgeoning itself. Those ones get disabled, and they are see parts stripped off of them. Some of their prongs got ripped off as they begin in sparks and smoke begin flying, like falling towards the 2 of you. I need the both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay. Okay, Riley, you take half damage, which is... God, what is that? Oh god, I can't do math. 8 points of fire damage. But Chris, you take full, so you take 15 points of fire damage.
Is there music?
Okay.
Yeah, there should be at least.
I
can
don't hear
restart.
any.
Oh, mine is really low.
Hold on, I'll restart it.
I think it's just a quieter track, I think. I can't tell.
I don't know what track that was, so I can't buff the volume anymore. Yeah, as the moment that some of these constructs strike the ground, their core, you can hear, Riley, especially you, that buzzing sound begins to intensify, not weaken, as that core rapidly spins in place as it just detonates into blue flame, striking you with shrapnel and heated plasma, basically. Riley, you managed to backflip out the way pretty quickly, but Chris, hubris gets to you. You were never struck by lasers, but you were struck by 2 of these things falling at your feet and exploding. It's kind of scarred and burned up a little bit. By that wave, the initial probing wave has been summarily defeated. 0. In that time, you're watching this. You're watching your boy get his arm like surgically reattached. At least one of them. As eventually one of the the receivers eventually reattach at least the sniper arm. Do you want to spend extra time to get the shield back on, or just that one's good?
Mechanically, are you able to tell me like what the difference would be? Like, does ZC go up if I get the other arm?
Yeah. What will happen basically is he has a mode where he'll just sit at like a turret basically. If he has the gun, he can shoot, but if he has a shield, his AC will increase by 2 while he's like that.
As of right now, how are the boys looking? I guess I wouldn't know this in character. I mean,
Yep, you wouldn't know.
I allowed to ask. I would. Okay.
I mean, it's the boys. They're probably fine.
Shit. I'm just gonna be like, because a lot of the other flying receivers, they haven't gotten here yet, right? I guess I would know. Fuck.
You wouldn't know. You know there's 2 ways. One's closer, one's farther away.
Originally, I'd asked the boys, hey, can I have 60 seconds? And the boys were like, yeah. And so I'm going to keep going off of that assumption. I'm going to give him another 30 seconds for the other arm.
Okay. As you're waiting there, another one of the receivers donates their shield arm to operator as that one gets surgically reattached. As you, with the extra time, see George with cable and wire cloak kind of trailing behind him kind of walk up. I assume you're in distress.
Yeah, it's kind of popping off back at that place we were at. Jane is with the ship. And I think they're safe. When I left, they were safe. But there are, yeah, flying guys coming in, and I thought it would be useful to get my boy back up and running. And I'm gonna look at operator and be like, King, I'm sorry we took these to begin with. I don't know. Yeah, I was nervous about you, man.
Now that both arms are reattached, the personality shifted once again. As you should be.
Okay.
With these, there ain't nothing that I can't do. Headshots all around.
I will then pause and also ask George, are there any other scouts or just, fighters you can spare? I don't need a lot, but, another one would be cool before I head back.
What sort of unit tactically do you require? Long range, durable, close range combatant.
I think we might be good on close range. Long range probably is ideal.
Okay, you see another one of those, that looks like operator, basically. Identical except for the now healed head wound on operator's head. Kind of March 4th. This one has yet to develop a personality. But the firearm should work all the same.
I will, buddy, like, clap his shoulder and grab him and give him a little shake and just be like, welcome to the team. Can't wait to see who you are. Are you guys ready to go?
Ready to pop heads and kill Zeds.
Right.
The other one just makes a
Okay. I thought that was gonna be the end of it. I thought you were gonna be like, the other one makes a and that's it. That's okay.
peanut butter kid.
Yeah. I will teleport when I'm allowed to teleport back or whenever. Yeah.
Yeah. As you begin the process of teleporting back, the shadows enveloping you. Right before that happens, I need the two elves to make perception checks.
I see.
Okay. You didn't notice this until just now, Riley. Behind you, far behind you, behind Chris, actually, something emerged, not out of the shadows, out of thin air. As you just look back, you hear this very, very faint, like almost like static hum behind you, incredibly faint, like hearing the static of a TV 2 rooms away. As you look behind you, you see emerging out of thin air, almost like this electrically cloaked individual. Not that looks pretty much like Charge, the very similar apparatus model. Nothing different about it except the lights, just orange. Reappears right behind Chris and has like this axe attached to his arm and is ready to just take his fucking head off. Because you noticed first, you get to act before it does.
I will be bonus action coding Tempest Retort in lightning, and I will be shooting it with it.
Sure. Make an attack roll. I'll say it has quarter cover because it's right behind Chris, but you have high enough bonuses. Don't miss. Okay, you're good.
So that'll be 9 plus 4.
Okay.
Or no, 9.
Just
9
plus 4. Yeah, 9 plus 4, so that's 13.
Yeah, okay. I was reading that correct.
Or you say cold or lightning?
Lightning.
Lightning. Okay, gotcha. This one's not immune to lightning, so just enough to put it over its weakened state, actually. As it's about ready to take its head off, or to take Chris's head off, you just very quickly, hostage situation style, thrust forward as this bolt of lightning streaks past your ear, Chris. You can smell the burning of ozone as it passes by, as you strike this thing directly in the head, as it just explodes into fragments, and just falls limp and unmoving.
Holy shit. Chris, they have stealth units. Be on the lookout.
Can I cast Faithful Hound?
That's a
Sure.
really good idea.
Yeah, you can.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are Claudine and Nyx, they're both there still?
Yeah, they're both there. They're just none of the things fucking really got within stabbing distance. That's the thing.
Okay, I just didn't know if they were like in the mansion or something. I was like, no, they
No,
should be.
it's all hands on deck. It's just most of
Not.
the allies you have swords. Well,
Okay.
yeah, Zia has swords. Nyx has almost no range options. Claudine is a little longer range, but it's still like medium distance. Okay. But around this time, Zero, you get back just in time for Chris to begin summoning the Faithful Hound. At what distance can that detect stuff?
I think it's. Oh, okay. 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. That's a good portion of the plateau. At least your fighting area of the plateau.
Like it can detect things 30 feet. I think it has to be 5 feet to attack something.
Yeah. The instant you summon it, it immediately shoots one direction, like right behind Riley, basically, and it's growling towards that direction. Riley, with your perception check, you can notice the faint static behind you as well. But Zero, you pop in and see this shape emerging behind Riley. What are you doing?
I'm going to do what I do best and attack it. What do you mean?
Fair. Make an attack roll.
Throw a dagger at it.
This hits.
Do I get sneak attack?
You do, because it did not see you coming in. Okay, that's definitely enough to put it over.
Double that, baby. Double that, baby.
That's true. So that is, oh yeah, you have the crown. So that's 42, bumped up to 84 damage. As you feel the crown not dig into you, but it almost feels like this, it's cold. Even when you're touching before, it was cold to the touch, like grabbing ice. As you throw the dagger, you almost see like a spectral vision in a way, where you see what used to be and what is now. Where you throw the dagger in the spectral vision, it just makes a puncture wound and comes back to you. And then your vision cuts back to what actually happened, where you hit the thing with the dagger, and it explodes into fragments. The entire upper half of its torso is gone after hitting it. Riley, you heard it coming like back towards you, but you heard just this explosion of metal, and there's just legs where it used to be.
Seems I was caught lacking too.
No worries. We're here. This is yeah, there's the boy. He's in one piece, and this guy is friend. This is our friend.
We recognize the parts, right? His new arms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. All right, operator. Do as you will.
Ready to
Except
serve.
Don't hit us. That's the only rule.
I'll try. I won't try hard. As it just takes up, as both of them take up positions around the edge, cliff edge, and just you can see their legs, like clamp into the earth as they position the shield in
So
front.
cool.
Position the shield in front. There's a slot in the top of the shield where it puts its basically arm through, and it's just using that as like a rest. As you can see both of them firing into this cloud of buzzing, exploding mosquitoes, basically, as you see them just every shot, one explosion, another explosion. Some do chain detonations. Just over. By the time the swarm gets to you, it's going to be fucking nothing. But you have other problems as while you're fighting that horde up top. One of you can look down and see climbing up the cliff one earth treader and a bunch of smaller apparatuses. Just using whatever implements they have, just punching into the ice and climbing up. They're probably about halfway up the cliff at this point, which is, I think it's about 250 feet-ish or so.
Alright, I think it's time to dispel Storm Sphere, because I don't think we're going to need it, and I think it's time to bring out the Illusory Dragon again.
Okay.
It's going to be acid.
Good choice.
And the smaller one, how many small ones are there?
Make a perception check. Damn. You get an exact count. There's
Nice.
about 37 coming up, like smaller ones. They're a mix of the ones that were just attacked you and the ones that like Jane is, which are the shittier ones.
I see. I will attempt to let I'll attempt to let 7 of them through and attack all the rest.
Okay, with that perception check, you can try. What any of these things that make deck saves? So what they need to do?
It is wisdom save. Oh no,
wisdom.
that's for something else. Intelligence save.
To dodge the acid.
Yeah.
Intelligence save to dodge
Or
the acid.
well, no. Intelligence save to take half from acid.
Well, is intelligence save to see through the illusion, or?
It doesn't matter if they see through it or not because it doesn't dispel it, and I don't care if they're frightened or not. It's wisdom for the frightened.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Interesting. Okay, so that's fail. Honestly, most of these are gonna fail. They're not that intelligent. Yeah, we'll be all fail. Okay. Roll for damage.
Yeah, it's 76. Do I have Illusory Dragon in my... Yes, I do.
Okay. Yep, the Earth Shredder takes all that damage. And you, in that one sweep of the acid breath, you take about 22 of the robots, leaving just 8 climbing up.
I get... Okay, well, I'll leave 8 then. My focus is going to shift towards the Earth Treaders below.
Okay. As you look down, one of them started climbing up, the other ones are beginning to. What I've been checked, I'd say there's probably about 8 down there right now, not including one climbing up already. In that time, Chris, are you doing anything?
How far are the furthest ones away from us right now?
In the air or on the ground?
Which one's further, the air or the ground?
The ground right now. Ground is like the furthest ground ones are probably like a while, like a mile from you.
Oh, okay. The furthest air ones, Are the closest ones right now the ones that are climbing up the plateau? Okay. And how far are they? About 100 feet?
About 200 feet or so.
200 feet, okay.
Yeah, about halfway down the mountain.
I'm gonna cast Summon Fiend right now.
Okay. Your standard fiend.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna find it. There it is. Fiendish Spirit. There he is. There's that guy. The devil one that shoots fire.
Yeah, I'll do that one. Yeah.
Okay. What spell level are you using it at?
I'll use it at level 7.
Okay. And this is a what normal normally what level spell is this? Because this will just 6. Okay, so that's okay. That's 12 plus. So that's 7. That's 19. Okay, so it has a good amount of hit points. Okay, so it has a AC of 19. It has health hit points of 55, and it deals 2d6 plus 10 damage, and it makes 3 attacks. Okay, gotcha. So I like it's the spell's fucking weird. Okay, as you summon the fiend, the wings hurl out this like almost like live fiendish form with like 2 flaming orbs in its hand, large toothy smile, yellow teeth, and large curled horns up the top of its head. Did it go down and just what's it targeting? Just anything down there?
Yeah, it's gonna target anything that's trying to climb up.
Okay. So it makes 3 attacks. Do you want to roll that or should I?
Yeah, I guess I could roll that. Is that just on the character sheet?
Yeah, the Fiendish
Alright.
Spirit character sheet. Yeah, so that'd be Hurl Flame.
3 times?
Yep. Good God. The fuck? Yes, they all hit. So roll for damage. You just okay, so plus 1 of those. That's a lot of damage.
Would it be 7 for the spell level?
Yeah, basically. So I did with the math, that'd be 51 damage total fire.
Okay.
Okay. The smaller ones for sure you have no issue taking some of them out. A lot of these are aimed at the Earth Treader, I would say, because it's the biggest, most valid target. But I say you take about say 3 of the smaller ones, as they just kind of get hit. The weakened forms just almost melt and bubble against the hellish, fiendish flame as their lifeless metallic husks just fall down the mountain and clatter into pieces. The Earth Shredders don't seem affected at all. It just kind of just hits and it just sizzles off their armor.
Okay. As long as the little ones are dying.
Okay, but that guy's gonna fucking. There's a dragon and a devil just kind of fucking things up across the side of the mountain now. Zero, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I guess the robots have the targets that were up in the air. How easy would it be for, like, me to climb down the mountain?
Climb or fly? Climbing would fucking
That's
suck.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't really want to climb all the way down, but, like, just as far as I need to go to be within range of the ones that are climbing up. How far down would I have to go? I guess I can fly down there and pick a spot. I just really wouldn't get sneak attack all that much.
Yeah, you have to get about 200 feet downwards, which you could fly that distance, but yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna get on my carpet then, and I'm gonna bring Azik with me to try to keep getting sneak attack, and we're gonna dive bomb the guys that are coming up, and I will attack them that way.
Okay. Okay.
I will send him probably like 30 feet ahead of me, so I still get sneak attack for all of these things. But yeah, I'll be on the carpet.
Okay. Yeah, they're not going to shoot at a bird. I'll say. I guess I should have done this last time. That's fine. Do it now. Zero, roll it just a d20, straight d20, and you can choose even or odds.
I'm gonna choose odds.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. No, just me picking odds and then getting a nat 20 is
deeply
so
unfortunate.
disrespectful.
Okay. I'll say this would ignore the rules. I guess because you rolled out 20, I'll allow it. Do you want to be targeted or do you want the devil to be targeted?
The double?
Yeah, the devil that Chris summoned and is harrying the guy. Because you're both flying around at this around this thing right now,
Right.
and it can't shoot. I did forget it can't shoot. So on the nat 20, I will allow you to choose which it targets. The devil may not survive. Well, maybe. I don't know. But it's up to you.
I do have durable summons.
Never mind. That thing has like fucking 78 points. They might survive.
Okay, then you know my answer.
Again, devil. The devil to make a dex save. I think it's actually immune to have this damage now that I'm looking at it.
Wait, how do I?
I just pick a dexterity check on the Phoenix Spirit. It's not. That still succeeds. So it takes half actually. And it's immune to fire. So that's only 13 lightning to that thing. Sorry, Durable Summons adds 30 hit points to this thing, right?
Let's just check real quick. Yeah, 30 temporary hit points.
Okay, so I'll just so add 55. Okay, so that's 85 initial things, and I'll just add 13. Okay, I'll keep track of the hit points because I have the ability to do so on Roll20. Yeah, as Zero, you fly down and you see that orb, that like energy begin to coalesce in that hoop in the on the Earth Shredder. As you're concerned it might hit you, but then that streak, that like almost like targeting plasma, it's not aimed at you, it's aimed at the devil. The devil does manage to barely skirt out of the way, but the lightning, some of it kind of hits its form barely. Scylla is summoned by Chris, the summoning guy. He does summoning. But yeah, now as that shot goes off, you can get sneak attack, get close enough to stab if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
I
make an attack roll.
will make. Can I attack on my main hand? I think I've done this before. Like main hand, the agony lash, and my offhand, the truth seer.
Yeah. This hits. Yeah.
All three?
Well, the first two, I'd say the last ones, you can hit the smaller ones with the last ones if you want to.
Sure.
Okay. And sneak attack. Okay, so let's total this up. Just so you can have the good feeling.
34, 44, 46. Oh, wait, that's just...
So the first attack, I'm not counting the 12 because that's for the smaller guys. On the Earth Shredder, it's 44 damage, doubled to 88. You chop it in half, fully, like bisected Metal Gear Rising style. A clean, crisp cut across the top of this Earth Shredder as the two separate halves just tumble down the mountain. And then you take the victory lap to just kind of drive by, kind of like hooligans hitting baseball, like mailboxes with baseball bats. You just slice a couple of smaller apparatus climbing up along the way as you do that. The whip and dagger drive by on the carpet. There's only two climbing up, which is not an issue. The dragon and the fiend can clean this up real easy. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Do you fly back up, or do you want to continue keeping vigil down at the cliffside?
I'm wondering if, once Jane is successful, if he's, less aggro. Because, they were kind of aggro before, but then they got, they saw the ship and they got, weird, right? They were already aggro before the ship showed up.
They're different. They're not sure why or how, but their lights are different, and you heard words, or a word, as they were attacking. Which is not normal. I see fought these things.
Just for the purpose of holding them off more, I can go down lower and keep attacking, I guess.
If you want to.
No, I mean, what else am I gonna do?
Yeah, you will be the only target down there.
In that case, Princess, I will cast. I will cast Blur again.
That's disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, as you just fly down, there's, I think 8 Earth Shredders down there?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So, you can just go down and start fucking them up if you want to.
That is at least 8 attacks on me.
Yeah, but you'll have support from the dragon, though.
Is he okay? Is the dragon down here? Okay.
I'll be sending it down, yeah.
Okay.
I'll guess again that. Are you sending the Fiend down as well, Chris? Or are you just gonna keep it posted up here?
How far away are the flying ones now?
Pretty close, actually. They in that fighting they've gotten probably about 200 feet away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the devil up here then.
Okay, as it flies up, with the dragon flying down, Zero flying down as well. Ready to do an advanced attack. Sallying out, I guess would be the term for this. This is a large cloud, or it was a large cloud, as you can see what is essentially railgun shots coming from the 2 operator models up there. They look closer, not like bullets, not even like lasers. They look closer to like those plasma jets the Earth Raiders fire, like this instant trail of like sparks and energy come out of their arms. As what used to be, I think, like 50 to 60 of these bots got reduced down to about 20 by the time they got here, with all those shots. Good thing you got those arms. So, as they approach, they do get, unless any of you outrange these things, a volley of lasers against the boys up there. That is... Okay, 7 against you, Riley, which is not much.
Nope.
20 to hit you, Chris.
Uh, can I cast shield?
That boosts it up to 22, right?
21.
21, yeah, perfect. None of them hit you, as Riley, you begin to just bob and weave. You're dodging the shots. You learned this time. As Chris, you see this wave coming and you begin to preemptively cast shield. Some of them would have hit you, but had you not cast it. There's about 20 of these things, and about a third of these shot you. Riley, with your perception, you counted. There's 20, maybe a little more, a little less. A third of them fired at you, a third of them fired at Chris, and you're wondering where the third volley went. It kind of went above you, like off target. You and Chris were about at the cliff edge, but then the third volley went center-ish.
Are they aiming towards the signal?
You look backwards and you see Jane missing an arm.
Oh, okay, that's problematic.
Yeah, and she's still standing there. The one arm is still, holding there, but you see there's a burn mark where her other arm used to be. The wiry, I think the knife hand. You replace the other one.
Yeah, okay, so that cloud needs to get dealt with.
Is Jane technically wearing armor?
She is armor, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Good.
they just rolled good. That's all.
Is it possible to cast mage armor on Jane?
I believe I checked this actually. Mage armor I think only affects yourself, which is unfortunate.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think you can cast it on other people, because I remember wanting to make a protective character casting mage armor on people, and it just the wording of it didn't work.
It says I'm not sure if it's different, but it
Living
says
creature.
a willing
Never mind.
creature who isn't. Yeah.
I was thinking of shield.
Wow.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, shield. I think it can only be yourself.
Okay, let me check her stats and see if it's was 13 plus 3. That would be you could do it, I'd say. That would be 1 better than what she has right now.
Okay, that might help at least
It's
a little bit.
Every +1 might count. Okay, as you run over and cast mage armor on Jane, that kind of burn mark where her arm is, and you see as you reach out and touch her. You've touched machines before. She is warm to the touch, and that's interesting. But the mage armor hits, and there's an invisible shield around her. So I say that's your action just to protect Jane. Riley, what are you doing to get rid of the swarm?
Well, I can't remember. Let's see if it's a bonus action to move and use dragon. It is a bonus action. Okay, so with my action, I'm just gonna try and snipe one out of the air with Tempest Retort.
Okay, they're not super close yet, but you can definitely hold your attack if you want to. I think it's, what, 60 feet long range?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Bill gets within 60 feet eventually.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just bonus action to dragon below on the Earth Treaders.
Okay. Yeah, and the Earth Treaders shoot the dragon, which does fucking nothing. They need to make a intelligence save.
Intelligence, yep.
Unsurprisingly, mindless robots aren't good at that, so they all fail.
All right. They take 30 plus whatever bonus damage.
Okay, yeah, they're not resistant to acid or anything, so... yeah. 2 of the weaker Earth Raiders get taken out. You only hit about half of them, but 2 of them get taken out of commission entirely. Their legs just fall off, melted at the joints, and the rest of their body just hits the snow, unable to pick themselves up before they just shut off as the metal just sizzles under the corrosive and caustic nature of the acid. Zero, you see this dragon just right beside you, swoop down, this horned, skeletal black dragon, swoop down and just dissolve 2 of these cavern-sized robots as you're fast approaching alongside the... no, not the fiend. You're fast approaching as the first dragon volley hits. The first wave hasn't gotten close enough to hit with Tempest Retort, so that brings us to 0. You're flying down rapidly, descent. There's about 6 left. As you look down, you see there are other lights down here, smaller ones that were kind of being outshone by the Earth Raiders. Hard to count how many, but there is a seething mass of metal down here, all just kind of clambering up like World War Z style up the cliff.
Ew.
Yeah, there is just a lot of robots, like bugs, trying to climb up the cliff right now. Not all of them succeeding. Some of them have less limbs than others. But there will be a consistent, persistent swarm coming soonish. But in that time, you're going to start slicing stuff. Some of these are going to shoot you before you get there. I'll say not all these are.
How far are they from me right now?
After the dragon distraction, they're probably about, I'll say 60 feet. You're about 60 feet off.
And Azek is only about 30 feet ahead of me, roughly. What damage have we noticed they're not taking, really? It's like fire damage and lightning?
There's been some mixed results depending on the type of construct.
Yeah.
I'll say, you know for sure these aren't. Lightning does nothing to these things. In fact, it boosts them, seemingly from what Riley saw. I'll say you were down here when the fiend hit as well, basically, and you saw fire to do much either against the Earth Raiders, at least.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack with Eldritch Blast first because I'm not in range of anything else yet.
Sure. Yeah, make attack rolls.
Is that 3 beams?
Might be 4 now, I think, at that max level.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, 4 beams at 17th level. Okay. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Oh.
That's
Hey,
a
you
lot.
know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
1 hits.
1 nat 20.
Yeah. Yeah, the nat 20 hits.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. Sorry. No, I didn't. Damn it. Ignore that one.
Okay, so that is... that's 7. That's 7 doubled to 14.
I'll take it.
Yeah. You just kind of fire blindly into the crowd. It's not that they don't hit, it's that their armor's pretty rough. to get through, as except one sneaks directly into the joints as you just blast off one leg entirely. It doesn't disable it, it's still trying to climb. But you do, for one Eldritch Blast against these things, pretty solid damage, especially in their weakened form. That being said, they are going to shoot you now. I'll say it's a mix of the plasma jets and some of their smaller attacks. They can't lob napalm at you. That's unfortunate. Make a dex save first.
Sure.
18. That just succeeds, which means you take nothing. Yeah. So
Guys, I'm gonna miss being a rogue. I'm gonna miss it so bad.
three of these things, you see that targeting laser. You see the snow just kind of suspended in air as this like buzzing ionic, like ionizing ray kind of targets you as you just swoop out of the way with the carpet and just dodge 3 of these plasma jets instantly. The other 3 that are still up there are going to take some lightning missile attacks against you. These are at disadvantage because you have blur on. So that is Ugh. I don't think I need to hit you either. Well, maybe one actually. Nope. No, none of these hit you either. They all rolled below level like 18. I think our AC is fucking high as shit.
Yeah, it's at least 20. Let me see. What do I... Is it dual wielder that gives me +1 to my AC?
Yeah.
If I have a weapon in both hands? Does it have to be a melee weapon? I see.
Yeah.
Wait. Is the Agony Lash of melee?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in the purpose.
I would imagine it would be.
Yeah, it's a whip. It's a melee weapon.
Well, yeah, I know it's a whip, but I'm saying realistically, I can see why having 2 swords or 2 daggers, like, logically would be useful for AC purposes. A whip's not gonna protect. I don't know. Like, in my mind, realistically, you could use a whip in your other hand to be like a means of defense.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
You have the dagger in your other hand, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Historically, there have been parrying daggers as well, like big daggers as a defensive tool.
Okay. Well, then yes, my AC right now is 21.
Okay. Yeah. None of these hit you. Even had you not had that, none of these would have hit you on disadvantage. Instead of the beams coming out from the center of the hoops on the back, they come out from the edges this time, left, right, and top, as these curving lightning strikes basically just kind of curve towards you in unnatural ways, like snaking their way through the air to hit you. Your journey down here looks like fucking Star Fox 64. Like you're being hit by lasers left, right, and none of them are hitting you. You're just barrel rolling out of the way. So many projectiles on screen. It's a Toho game, and none of them hit you. Perfectly still and unharmed. But that's their attacks. You attacked with Eldritch Blast. Bringing us back upwards. The swarm of 20 now descends closer to you. They're about within 60 feet. Riley, you can take your attack if you'd like to.
Yes. Where is me Tempest Retort at? Need that one.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Oh, sorry, damage. Jesus Christ. Okay.
That's 13 plus 4 again.
Lightning, right? Not cold.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. As opposed to a single thrust, instead you kind of pull back and do a slash across the air.
That's sick.
Yeah, as
Like Bug Swatter, but more.
Yeah, do one slash across the air, and in a single slash, it sends this curve, like almost like rendering the one down there, a curved arc of electricity kind of hits about, I say 4 of them, as 4 of those get decommissioned out of existence entirely as you just hit the ground next to you, and you're concerned they're going to explode, but they don't.
Might be able to retrieve some cores.
Possibly. I mean, maybe. That's an after battle thing, but you can figure that out later. You still have bonus action, try to drag it if you want to.
I will be doing that, yes.
Sure.
Is it possible to like make it non-lethal, or is acid like too strong?
I would say I say spells are a little hard
Yeah.
to do so, especially when it's like that's like it's like trying to make a grenade non-lethal. You know,
Yeah, fair enough.
it depends on the spell. If it's more specific targeting, then possibly. But that is that's a gout of acid.
Yeah, that's a lot of acid.
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, if you're looking at it and like monitoring it, micromanaging, you might be able to like just aim like at a leg or something. But just kind of blindly doing it, I'd say not in this case.
Oh, they take 26 or
Yep.
more.
I'm not even gonna bother rolling for these guys because they have a -4 bonus. They have to roll like a natural 20 every single time. Yeah, that guy rolled a natural 1 actually. You got a -3. Um, yeah, another 2 of these Earth Traders go down, leaving 4 left. And again, they shoot the dragon and nothing happens. It just phases through their body. Okay, and there is a trench being formed by the acid, like melting into the earth and snow, especially this night and last night. There is a pocket that is permanently deforming the landscape with the caustic nature of the black dragon. Okay, but you attacked. Yeah, I'll say yeah. Chris, what you doing?
The devil gets a turn, right?
Oh yeah, he does. He was up here.
Should I go first or should the devil?
I'll say the devil because I kind of forgot about him last time. So he can make 3 attacks.
Yeah, I'll do 3 attacks for the ones flying above right now.
Sure.
And the devil laughs.
And the devil laughs. Okay. Why are these at advantage, actually? Oh, whatever.
I'm not sure.
Whatever. I was going to say the first number, so 15. They all hit anyway. These things are... yeah. Okay, so... 7, that is... Yeah, that's supposed to be just enough, actually. Yeah. Also, you take about... With the devil, yeah, another... What's it for? Let's call it another 4. As the devil's up there, just kind of shooting, basically, hurling flame left, right, and center. You just see this hellish image of a flaming devil man silhouetted by its own inferno in the night sky, swatting robots at the air. It's like cackling. It's like cackling maniacally up there. Yeah, that's just the devil's turn. It's not what you're doing.
Let's see.
I'll be right back for a second.
Okay. Just the 2 of us.
How far is the closest one?
Probably about 20 feet, but that is variable because these things are zipping in and out of a range. Like they're not staying in one spot; they are flying like rapidly.
I'll probably try to use the Giselle rifle.
Okay. Rapidly reloading. Gotcha. Make an attack roll with the Giselle rifle. Okay, this still hits. 12. That is not enough to put it over, actually. Barely not enough. Yeah, as you begin knocking some of these out of the air, and you are, I say you knock out another, with that roll, let's say 3 out the air. So there's 9 left total. You strike straight in the center. They just drops, plummets into the snow, totally harmless. The other 2 you wing them basically, and they're just slightly. They begin like wobbling in the air, kind of like this, like a gyroscope that's like misbalanced. And they begin curving towards you, and one begins curving towards Jane. Jane can't really make dex saves right now. You can, however.
Can I move in front of Jane?
Actually, I'll say. Actually, you don't need to. I'll say Zia actually gets in the way this time, because this is her whole thing. As you're about to get in front of Jane, you see Zia, who is there, hasn't really done a whole lot because these things haven't fucking hit the ground yet. You see that she sees this one like curving towards Jane as Zia runs and just shoulder tackles the robot out of the path, barely, kind of like holding onto it for dear life before it explodes. So Zia takes some damage.
My girl.
Your girl. Oh, she's still fine. She's still up. Yeah. Despite her being directly next to this fucking thing when it explodes, she does, with the Arcana armor she's on, she avoids non-lethal, like the lethal damage at least, as she just gets up underneath the ship, kind of brushes off the shrapnel from her chest and her arms and her neck, looks towards you, Chris, gives you thumbs up before the explosion at your feet detonates too. I need you to make a dex save.
Oh yeah, dex save. Is that good?
You succeed, so you take half. So that is 5 damage. 5 of the fire damage. Okay, yeah. As the last thing you see before you're engulfed in an inferno is Zia with her thumbs up, smiling at you, and then just boom, explosion. But you managed to just step just enough to not get hit by the full brunt. Or more accurately, you were blown back by the concussive force, avoiding most of the flame. But there's just metal fragments all over this plateau at this point. There's still 9 of these things buzzing around you. Is Misty back?
Yes.
Oh, Misty was also BRB? Okay.
Yeah, it was just me and Brandon for a brief moment.
Can't kill us if we're not here.
It's true. If you're just not here, time pauses indefinitely. But Zero, you're down there. There's only 4 Earth Treaders and a seething swarm of apparatus at the cliff's foot. Some of them begin to climb up. What you doing?
I'm gonna go after the ones that are more agile and climbing up. Because would you say the Earth Shredders are like Earth Treader? I keep saying Earth Shredder. It's Treader, right?
It is. Honestly, Earth Shredder is way better. I might rename them.
You're silly. They're less, not agile. Well, yeah, less agile, less dexterous. Like don't move as quickly, right?
Yeah. They're not affected by difficult terrain, but they technically move less fast. Slow, that's the fucking word. Jesus
They're
Christ.
not affected by difficult terrain. Okay. So they're about the same, probably, in their speed of how fast they're gonna get up here. I'll go after the stragglers first that are just, to me, seem whoever's closer to the top. I'm gonna go for them first.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, we're all going.
The revolving door.
The revolving door of I'll be right back. Gotcha. So the Earth Treaders, they've just begun to climb, basically. The smaller ones are probably the closest up the top. They've begun seething upwards.
Right. I'm gonna focus on them first.
Okay. Make some attack rolls. Or, yeah.
Matter of fact, how many days I got? Ooh, how many days has it been since we were in the Shadowfell?
One.
Not many. Not.
One. Yeah. That was
Okay, we've
yesterday.
only gotten one long rest. Okay, since then. Okay. So I still have 6 days before I can use the Horn of the Raider. Got it.
That'd be fucking great. Just
That would have been
big
funny.
paratrooping, like fucking skydiving raiders, just doing like Dark Souls jump attacks against these guys. That'd been cool.
I would have loved that for them to do like Halo drop. That's how I summon them this time.
Yeah, they just fall
Oh.
vertically and just hold their axe out and just slice perfectly down the line of the robots.
Next time.
Next time.
Anyway, I will hit as many whoever's at the tippy top. I'll go for them and just hit them as I wipe them out. Like if I'm attacking 3 times and one is bodied by the first attack, then I move on to the next one. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So, yeah, approximation. You're just attacking whoever's like closer to the top, which are like the smaller guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Make 3 tackles. These are going to be sweeping through, sweeping through these guys. It's all hit. Roll for damage.
And Azuk should be with me. Hey.
Okay. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. The damage is 11 plus 33. That's 66. 66 doubled to 122. That is my
Let the record show.
132.
I'll say this to Brandon at some point too. I do wanna okay, I trust that Simon as a DM is balancing these combats accordingly, but once I realized that on any given turn I could be doing like a nasty 80 or plus damage, I was like, hey Simon, please don't start throwing like beefier like enemies at us because you think we can take it. Cause I'm blessed that I do this. We're not like that is not. I'm not. The casters are still pretty squishy, and I was like, please don't make them suffer because you gifted me this gift. Please don't do that. I trust him. He'll balance it out, but
Yeah.
I'm like, that was a really fucked up realization.
Yeah, as you begin sweeping through the top of this seething swarm, in terms of sheer numbers you're killing, it's a lot. In terms of sheer numbers of how many there are down here, drop in the bucket. That being said, you are vastly slowing down the progress. In fact, in the minute or so you're just slicing the top half of this swarm, they haven't advanced at all. You're just doing sweeps back and forth, like you are one living blade right now, as you're just dragging Agony Lash and the Truth Seer across the cliffside, and every so just you're slicing through probably a dozen or more robots with every pass.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Okay, the ones on the cliffside can't really shoot at you because they're climbing. The Earth Shredders can, because their guns are on their back. I need to make a dex saving throw. I have no doubt you'll probably succeed this anyway, but there's a chance.
That looks like a failure.
That is a fail, actually. You're resistant to fire damage, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. So that is... Oh, Jesus. Okay, can't do math. 18... Okay, so with this is lightning and fire damage. I have the fire damage. So, so you take 33 damage, doubled.
Doubled?
Yep.
Why is it doubled?
In the same way that you have visions of inflicting grievous pain, others have the same capability to inflict grievous pain on you.
Oh, so that's how we're balancing this.
Oh!
As
Okay.
you were having visions of just like how you blew apart that one sneaky boy up there, where what used to be a puncture wound turned to a detonation. You see this laser of plasma shooting up at you, and what you saw was a burn mark after you narrowly dodging this. You look down and you see there is a huge chunk of flesh missing from where your arm used to be. It's still usable, but you can see there is the elements of visible bone.
I have a question.
This is evasion, so it goes from 66 halved
That-
again, so it's 33 still. Was that your question? Sorry.
Yeah, I was just like, how many layers of math are we doing here? Because I have
Yeah.
evasion,
Mhm.
and I still would get half damage, but then you're saying it gets doubled. So is it not normal?
Yeah,
Is that the...
it'd be normal damage basically. So the math to sum it up, it does the fire damage already halved, so that's the 33 damage. Without with the half fire damage, it gets doubled because of the crown, and then it gets halved because of your evasion again. So it's back to 33.
Okay,
So as opposed to taking half of 33, you're taking half of 66.
that's nasty. Not the damage, just the mechanic. Fuck you.
This is how I'm balancing it, but I just didn't.
I know.
You want to deal double damage? Double damage dealt back to you.
Well, I didn't know that.
I know. Now you do.
Asshole.
I thought the other two are going to shoot at lightning missiles at you, but you have blur, so it's fucking. Do I even need it? No. None of them hit. Yeah, so just the plasma jet, as there is just a chunk of your arm missing, or the flesh of it at least, and none of the lightning missiles, with just one arm, you're piloting the carpet around, narrowly avoiding these curving lightning projectiles. But the Earth Shredder's still up, but the Horde has not progressed because of your efforts.
Mm.
Okay. Back to storm up top. I guess they didn't shoot last time. I'll shoot them now. Boop.
So, I'm gonna BRB to take Eden outside real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. 11 against you, Riley.
That does not hit me.
23 against you, Chris.
I think that hits me. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's an awful roll though. Two radiant damage. A whole two. And one against Jane, which even with the mage armor, that's still a lot. She takes 3. Okay. Yeah, as another just like sweeping wave of laser fire rains down from above. Most like Riley, again, you're just dodging, weaving. Creasy gets struck, and Jane, again, she gets hit kind of in where the missing arm would be, like kind of in the shoulder, as the rest of her arm just gets blown off. And again, she doesn't react. She's not here. She'll be waking up to being an amputee, which would be funny, but she can replace that. Riley, what you doing?
How's that swarm up top looking?
There's about 9 left.
I'm gonna do the same action I did last time then, pretty much to the T.
Yeah, attack and dragon damage.
That's the one.
The hits.
Solid 19 plus dragon down below for 25.
Okay. So you take out 1 retreater. I think the damage was high this time. I guess, how close are you to the cliff edge? Are you mostly keeping tabs up here, or are you looking down as well?
Mostly keeping tabs up here.
Okay, then you won't. Yeah, but again, you're doing that sweeping, arcing motion, just kind of almost with your level of lightning affinity. Lightning has become less of a instant strike and more of like a fluid force. It's moving like string in water while you're doing it like this. Just kind of almost whip-like, as you're kind of just whipping the lightning back and forth, just striking these things out the air. It's take about another 4, so about 5 left. How's the damage actually? Oh, no, that's enough with the lightning. Okay. Yeah, and again, they just kind of fall. Some of them sliced, partially in half, but some just get struck with the lightning and they just deactivate seemingly. But cleared out a good swath of them.
That's me turn. Can't do much else.
It's your turn. Chris.
Um, how many are up there right now? The flying ones?
5.
5? Okay. Hmm, maybe I'll. How far away are they?
Anywhere between 20 to 60 feet. They're basically going to stay there in that range, the range window for the foreseeable future. Yeah, like they're not like a single conglomerate moving force like they were before. They're just buzzing around you like insects at this point.
Okay. Are they? Do they fly pretty close to each other, or are they kind of like?
They've split up at this point, but you can. These are longer rounds or so you can hit more than you would normally be able to.
Could I try pulse wave on on some of them?
Sure. Did they make what, con save
Uh,
or
yeah,
strength save?
Constitution.
Constitution, gotcha. Which they with a 14, I'm sure that fails. Make yeah, roll for damage and see if some of these explode. No, actually. We have a cone. That's a pretty big cone. Yeah. You have one shot basically to use pulse wave. This isn't like a consistent effect. You kind of just keep going with. So you really time your shots. You wait till they're all kind of semi-clustered together, that they're kind of flying by. It's never really perfect, but you manage to get in one sweep 4 of them in this one go, as they all just get blasted forward into pieces. Not unlike how you did the other robot that you really hated.
Yeah.
There's still one more. As that one...
Oh, I was gonna assign the devil to that one if
yeah.
possible.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Whatever I was going to do, I can't even do it now. Yeah. Just make... I'm pretty sure it'll hit, but make an attack roll. Oh, that's it. And with... That's enough damage to not cause it to explode. And the last one just gets melted into slag as the devil just kind of locks onto it. It's like 2 gleaming yellow eyes, like perfectly visible in the darkness as it shoots one gout of flame. It sticks onto it like tar on fire as it just begins to slowly melt in the air and just fall, tumbling off the cliff. Zero, after about 20 seconds, you see this flaming fireball fall from the top of the cliff and just strike one of the robots at the bottom of the base of the cliff. Yeah, but the swarm up here is done. And for the time being, the buzzing has stopped. Not sure if they're going to be back, but visibly right now, the skies are clear. Jane is missing an arm. She's a little hurt. Well, a good hurt. A good amount of hurt. But she's up. That's the important thing. And every so often, as you're kind of monitoring the station up here, you can see that pulse of purple. Make a... Both you make perception checks up here, actually. Now that you guys have time to... A little bit of breather.
That is lower than my passive.
Which is like
That's me
27?
too?
Yeah, that's you too.
27 is my passive, yeah.
Oh god, okay, so you both notice this. From where Jane is, the front of the ship, basically, she's holding out her hand, and you can see the pulses of purple kind of emanating from that location. There is another color intruding from the rear. Orange. Kind of from the back. And it's, unlike the pulses, these gentle ripples, the orange is intruding like a flame. Like it is like in sudden waves of color, basically, just going forward violently and then retracting and then forward violently. The once very invisible against the night sky ship is now becoming slowly a ever-growing technicolor battle of light and color.
Wait, the ship is the one with the orange?
Yeah.
Is there any seeming cause for this?
Not that you can see.
That's bad. Why is orange washing over it? Is there perhaps the traitor in our midst?
We're not sure.
What's the previous Earth Treader doing?
Head in the ass. Head in the ass. Head in the snow. Not doing anything. It did not
Cool.
fight at all.
Awesome. I would like to start getting it out of the snow to see if it's still purple.
Okay. We will get back to that at 0. You're still down here. There's 3 Earth Traders, and there's still that wave that you've been keeping back. What would you like to do?
I'm going to continue, I guess, attacking the guys closest. That's all I don't have knowledge of what's happening up there, so I'm gonna just keep doing what I'm doing.
Gotcha. Make your attack rolls. Yes, all hit. You haven't gone to half health yet, right?
No.
Okay, gotcha. So that's 59 doubled to 118. You begin pushing back the wave, actually. It's not that you were stalling them before. You're beginning to just kill enough of them that their own corpses are slowing their ascent. The more you destroy down here, there is a pile of metal and shrapnel below that they have to clamber over before they can get to the cliffside. In fact, you're so effective, eventually they kind of stop. Actually, they don't really see that as a viable method to continue trying to traverse this mountain, as that World War Z swarm begins to disperse a little bit. They begin to just kind of coalesce and begin to see exactly how much you've killed. There is probably, I want to say, over the course of how long you've been here, about 200 destroyed constructs at the base of this mountain right now.
My
Most
God.
of them from you. The small ones, at least. Like a veritable junkyard of scrap metal. That being said, the Earth Traders are going to shoot you. I think they mostly use the plasma jets. They're going to shoot. They have to shoot us normally, which is not great news for me because of Blur. 23. The 123 that did show up out of 9 attacks.
Uncanny dot. No, that halves my damage.
Yeah, which would still be good given the crown effect.
Can I defensive duelist that?
What does that bring your AC up to?
26.
Oh yeah, then actually.
Sorry,
really
20. Sorry, 27.
Still good. It's still
What?
enough. It was a 23.
Wait, is that right then? Well, it's probably just 26 because having 2 weapons in my hand brings me to a resting AC of like 21, but then using my reaction to use the defensive duelist defense, whatever it's called, it adds my proficiency bonus, so that would bring me to 27. But does that extra 1 count still? Okay, so yeah, 27.
Yeah, it just a base increase to your AC. So whatever AC increases, like for defensive duels, just gets added on top of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Now being viscerally aware of how much damage you're going to be taking, you're dodging what you can, but then one managed to almost change its pattern. They used to be just curving lightning strikes. This one does like zigzagging motions like sharp angle turns, but you managed to spot it. That one would have struck you, but almost in slow motion. You managed to take the True Seer, interpose it between yourself and the lightning bolt, and just twist your wrist, and it just deflects off into the cliffside and just strikes, making a very small crater. You essentially you parried a lightning bolt, basically.
It would be so awesome. It
Wow,
would be so good.
that's very Expedition 33 of Zero.
Just like perfect guard against lightning bolt. Yeah, again, no damage.
I remember me and Josie, that was like a running joke early in the campaign when we did that warehouse fight in Fairhaven and Riley didn't get hit like at all. And he was like, hashtag no damage. And me
I
and
remember
Josie
that.
just kept saying that over and over again. I miss Josie.
Yeah. It was funny because Riley would be like in the cupboards hiding out and be like, hashtag no damage. It's like, bro, you were like 200 yards from the fight.
True.
Fair.
I was on the other end. That was
That was-
I think that warehouse fight was the one time Riley accidentally murderized an innocent.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, I cast
I
Thunder
It just
Wave.
wasn't Riley's day.
It was not. But well, hashtag no damage though.
That's crazy.
I was on the roof.
You were.
You were.
You pushed
Yeah,
a man
you
off
were,
the roof
buddy.
and he cracked his skull against the fucking stones on the floor. That was also the same
I chased
day.
another guy.
That was also the
I
day you,
chased him.
that was also the day you try to blow dart people.
Yeah, yeah.
From 6 feet away, you try to hit someone's neck with a blow dart.
The only projectile weapon I had at the time.
That's true. That was quiet at least, yeah. And early D was the best. Now you're out here parrying like lightnings. That being said, the swarm has abated. The Archfighter is still up here, but the dragon is, you can see, is still circling, so that's only a matter of time. Zero. It doesn't take a perceptive genius to know that the swarm has abated, that they've stopped climbing. That frees up their arms. There are still probably, if you had to do a rough count, 300-ish constructs down here, and you see in the distance more pouring in. A lot of those guns are going to be turned towards you pretty soon. Maybe some against the dragon, but now that they stop swarming, those guns are now active. So do with that information as you will. Up top, you are free of enemies so far, but are you doing anything to repair? Or are you communicating anything you want to do up here?
I'm gonna turn towards the. Well, I don't know. I'll just shout out, guys! Something's going wrong with Jane's thing. Keep your eyes peeled for something. And then I'm gonna turn my attention down below and see how Zero's doing.
You see a fucking mountain of corpses, first and foremost. What used to be white snow is just littered with blue and black metal. No, there is a whole pile of dead bodies that you're assuming of Zero's making, mostly. Some have been acid melted, but most of them have just been slashed to pieces.
Do I see any more of the Earth Treaders approaching?
Make a perception check. Currently, you see 3 at the bottom that have not been climbing up. You see about 4 more approaching from the field from glass. Essentially reinforcements.
Stick the dragon on him.
Gotcha. Then you make television saving throws. Just roll damage.
Yep.
See how good you kill. Okay. That's not the highest. It's not bad. I'll see if the new ones you take out 2.
Sure.
Weakened. You just, casually dragon breath, and some of them aren't fully disabled. They just melted their legs off so they can't move anymore. And they're slowly dissolving as time goes on. And so you see the very familiar sight of them shooting at the dragon. And again, Nothing happens. Fucking
Do you know how
dragon.
many rounds it's been? I don't know how much dragon I have left.
How long does it last?
10 rounds.
10 rounds. Okay, I'd say. Okay, yeah, I guess these are kind of longer, like more abstract rounds. I'd say that's probably the last bit of dragon you had left.
All right, sure. I mean, Zero's got it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, yeah. Just don't get hit.
I was about to head back up for a little bit, just a minute.
Just don't get hit, and you're fine. So Zero does mad damage as long as they don't get hit. Which honestly, given the tool Zero has, there's probably no better person to have that crown. It's so hard to hit Zero.
Yeah, but
Yeah, if Riley was taking double damage, he wouldn't get jack shit accomplished.
You did also say just now that they have ceased their climbing and are about to focus me.
Yeah.
You said how many? 300? Fuck you.
Give or take. I mean, not all of them are going to hit. But with that volume of fire, some of them are guaranteed to hit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just small arms fire. It's fine.
Right.
Okay, Chris, anything you want to do here while you have a breather?
What is the situation with Jane looking like right now? Like, is it growing the orange spot?
Visually on the ship, the colors on the ship are changing basically. Jane's still the same. She still has a purple light, the color of your ally ship, and those ripples of purple light are kind of emanating from her direction, at least onto the ship. Like that's where most of them are concentrated, is on her section of the ship. On the rear side, facing towards the swarm, basically, there is an encroaching orange kind of encompassing the ship as well. They're about equal, I guess, in terms of territory on the ship right now. Jane has one like third of it locked down. The orange light has another third, but the central third of the ship is free territory.
It's literally a fucking beam struggle, except it's in robot mentality. That's so weird.
Kind of.
What's the middle?
Just blank. It's just there's no color in it, like how it normally looks.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Gohan versus Cell right now.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Is there a way to support Jane or something to give her a little extra boost?
Possibly, you can try. What do you want to do?
Maybe something similar to like controlling the sphere of annihilation, but like kind of helping out with Jane and like imposing my will on it to help Jane, but like maybe holding her shoulder or something.
Okay, you are not a machine, so this is not an interface you're familiar with. You can try. Jane is a strange, he's a strange entity, though. Again, this is not something that you're well versed in. If you want to put a godhood into this, you might be able to. Otherwise, just roll extremely high.
Okay. What are we roll?
Make a. I'll say. Oh God, what? I'll say persuasion has a lower DC. If you want to try. No, there's not an intelligence thing that really. Persuasion roll.
Persuasion.
Yeah, and this is a pretty high DC. No. You put your hands on Jane's shoulders and just hope, mostly. It doesn't seem to have any effect at all. This is not an interface that you are even remotely familiar with. Like, this is all new information. You learned Jane could do this last night. So, it's worth a shot, but your efforts, your organic, meaty brain doesn't seem to be helping this regard. Just sheer hope, basically. Okay. It's 0. You are down to the base of the cliff. You see there's more earth treaders coming in, and the Cliff climbers have stopped cliff climbing. They are beginning about to prepare to fire on you, but you can try to sneak in one hit before you exit up, or just dip, guaranteed right now.
I would like to try something to give myself some peace of mind.
Sure.
I don't know how to go about doing this. You said there's a big, like wave of just body shrapnel kind of blocking their way a little bit.
A little bit. It's like trying to climb up a really craggly hill with like a bunch of loose stones. You could do it, it's just slow going.
Okay. I'm gonna go down to where like that kind of little barrier is, and I'm gonna put down because I don't know how else to use this, and I don't even know or think necessarily it's going to work. I want to use the Hex of Blindness dog that I got from the lady in the sewers.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't about to do shit.
Like in game a week ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think it was only like it was not that much gold, and I was telling Simon, I was like, if these shits work, I'm gonna go back and get some more shit, but I have a feeling. We'll see.
Okay, so you're just putting it in the junk pile. This dead dog made of like eye lenses and bones and skin.
I wouldn't know where else to use it. Yeah, she didn't tell me how.
Okay. Roll D100. Okay. You put it in the junk pile, and that's a quick enough maneuver that you look down and you are probably about 15 feet from you. There is a like 20 guns pointed at your face, but you can just zip straight up after that. I'm assuming you're dipping at this point, or do you want to try to do something else down here?
Nope. I'm gonna put the dog down, then I'm gonna dip just to put more distance between us.
Yep, like planting planting the world's worst seed into the soil. It's you thumb the dog into the pile and you zip straight up. Yeah, you look down and see if it had any effect. Some of them have begun firing on you, but you're going fast enough and far enough away that they don't have a whole lot of reach on you. The Earth Shredder's range is... No, it's still not far enough. Yeah, you zip straight up after that. You stop them from shooting you, but they can't reach. Eventually, you do make your way to the top of the cliff and look down. I mean, nothing seems to have happened yet. If ever, if at all.
Yeah, okay.
But for the time being, the three of you reunited have a breather.
What is the bottom cleared out?
No, but they just haven't begun climbing yet.
Is there a possible way to scope out the source of the fuckery happening with the beam struggle?
You can try. It's hard to do without a machine presence to really. It's like, I guess the equivalent would be like trying to detect a Wi-Fi signal without a phone.
Hey, operator, what's going on with them?
Yeah, there we go. The operator needs to make a perception check, which he's actually not bad at those. He's actually pretty good at these historically. Oh, 19. Operator hasn't begun shooting at anything yet, but he kind of points towards the mass of robots coming in for like a mile away, and just says, "There's one mean son of a bitch over there."
A singular one?
Maybe, I don't know. Fucking hates you, though. You know what's saying to my brain?
What's it saying?
He doesn't need to respond, actually, because the ship says it. You hear low grumbling, like metal plates that shouldn't, like, resembling vocal cords. Something you've heard before, but this one sounds off, almost eldritch. Like, it is, I guess the only descriptive way I can describe it is a junkyard gains sentience. Clashing metal forming the amalgamation of a word. All you hear from the ship as a flare of orange doesn't overtake it, but for a brief moment, it goes from 1/3 orange to half as you hear the word rumbling from the ship. Hate.
That's it? So simple. That's what's
That
driving
hate?
them? Hatred, Chris.
Oh, hate.
I'm gonna get operator to show Riley through like the scope or something where the mean son of a bitch is.
Yeah, that might take a little. They're still a mile off, and it's at this point the sun has begun to set fully. So mostly you just see orange lights, especially down in the valley, where it is just shadow and dark. Make a perception check. Okay. That is pretty good, actually. Are you using...
I'm having operator pointed out, so I'm using his scope.
Okay, it doesn't have a scope on the gun.
Oh,
He
it doesn't?
is
In that
the
case.
scope.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You have zoom zoom.
I'll use Dim.
Yeah. Magnification is, I have no idea, is pretty fucking high in zoom zoom, actually. You spot something off. These machines are pretty sleek by design. They're pretty smooth. There is something on one of the Earth Treaders that is marching towards you that is weird. It looks like a human spinal cord with a skull attached to the top of it on one of these Earth Treaders, but it's not bone, or if it is, it doesn't look like it anymore. It looks like it's scrap metal, just pieced together. What looks like a nervous system is just wires, like stemming down the spinal cord, and you see it has, a human skull. The teeth are just jagged pieces of triangular metal, and there is just one orange light in the center of the skull, like you can see visible through the eyes. Or I guess close
So
the eye sockets.
I'll describe that to operator and say that's the one.
Yeah, that's it, sir.
Righty.
Should I take a pot shot?
You know what? Absolutely.
Okay, he's gonna make some
I
attack
like
rolls.
you.
With both arms, he takes on a military personality. I wish I fucking closed his character sheet. Attack rolls. Okay, at this... Actually, no, he can't even... He technically can't hit at this range, but he will be rolling a disadvantage. He has to roll pretty fucking high. I'll do it publicly. Just to like 1 right now.
Oh, the double 20. That is
Right.
not a double 20.
As you're kind of spotting his shots, you are, seeing the shots. They're not hitting far from this thing. You can see, like, the projectile, it doesn't go super fast, but then it just kind of curves. He literally has to aim up a little to even try to hit this thing a mile off. He's become essentially a living artillery piece as opposed to a sniper. As you're just, for the next minute or so, just trying to, like, hone in on his shots, basically. And the next shot, you're pretty confident he's going to hit. You see this skull move. It snaps to you and looks almost directly in your eyes. You don't notice anything, but you see, as you say fire to operator. Operator doesn't do anything. In fact, neither operator or are doing anything.
And what of Jane?
Jane's still fine. She's still, eyes are purple. But as you look over to operator, you see he's looking down and shuddering. And the lights are off his eye.
That's not good. I assume at this point Tempest Retort has run out of juice.
It lasts 10 minutes, right?
Never mind. It should still be fine.
I think.
I'll try and lightly tap him with it and see what's going on.
Yeah, as you lightly tap him, you can see his eyes flick on. Purple, orange, off. Orange, purple, off.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna turn to the group. All right, there's like a weird human skull thing down there. We need to destroy it right now. It's
Human
trying to
skull?
manipulate everyone. Yeah, it's like a human skull.
How far is it?
It's like a mile away.
Is it robot?
Yes, it's moving towards us. It's impossible to miss.
7 how far?
About a mile or so.
A mile.
I'm,
Oh, it
I am
actually.
going to draw a mass cure wounds, and we should fucking get going. 21 healing to everyone.
I am in support of getting. Like, I don't want to waste any time and let operator and co get turned. However, we need to kill that thing, like, I would think sooner than later, because if we abandon ship right now, we're going to have to literally take our small robots and leave, and we're going to leave the ship here, and they're going to get the ship, and they can't have the ship. So we need to kill, like, we don't need to. I agree. Yeah, this is scary. We can't run though.
What are you talking about, run?
You thought you said we need to get going, like leave.
Yeah, get going to go destroy the thing.
Okay, well that's not what you. I didn't. You didn't specify. I thought you meant like let's get out of here, and I was like,
No. We need to destroy what appears to be their leader.
Okay. Lock in. Got it.
I'll destroy it.
Yeah, if you could.
If you don't mind.
How far away is it? Can
A
I
mile
see it?
away.
A mile away.
It's probably just a faintly flickering light from this distance, unless you have zoom.
Oh, it's a sea of lights in there, and it is one orange light amongst like 100.
Okay, yeah, we need to get over there. I'm gonna turn to Chris. Hey, you got Meteor Swarm online?
I do.
Great. We should make use of it.
But where do you want me to target? Point to four places.
The billion
to
lights
four
that you see over there.
All four there?
What use would there be elsewhere?
Are there any other robots climbing up?
They're congregating at the bottom of the mountain right now. They have not begun climbing up yet.
I guess you could send one there. What's the range on Meteor Swarm?
1 mile.
So you can do that right now. if you wanted to.
I don't see why not. I mean,
That's hilarious. I mean, yeah, especially if we're trying to work into the premise of like, oh, let's save as many as we can. Fuck it, fuck that, fuck that guy in particular.
Is it possible to determine how durable this skeleton skull guy is?
Totally unknown.
I mean, I have zoom, so I could zoom in on like the carnage that happens as a result of Meteor Swarm.
Okay. Do you want me to do one at the bottom there where all of them are congregating?
I mean, what is congregating there? Is it the scout units?
There is about 300 small guys and about 7 Earth Traders down there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, never mind. That 300 small guys, that's too many.
Yeah, they would have been halfway over the mountain had Zero not been down there by now, to be honest.
Yeah, you can throw a swarm there.
Okay, I'll cast Meteor Swarm then.
Gotcha. Hey, I forgot the spell existed. Yeah, so 1 at the base of the mountain and 3 at the incoming envoy, basically, where the skull's attached to.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I guess I could kind of spread the 3 where the skull is, where all 3 are kind of hitting the skull, but they're not
Okay.
the exact same spot.
I should note, you're not sure where the skull is. It is a pretty long line of orange lights, a mile away. It is a
That's
sea of lights. It is like trying to single out one headlight amongst like 40 different cars. However, it's a big area. There is a chance you might hit it. There's a chance you might not. Either way, that convoy's kind of fucked. Well, most of it.
Riley is keeping zoom zoom on the skull fang.
Yeah.
And I want to see if it gets hit.
You're gonna lose sight of it once the fucking meteors hit. But
Yeah, that's fine. But if well, once the meteors hit, if it gets hit by it, I'm gonna lose sight of it, and I'll know it was hit.
maybe not.
Okay, I won't do it exactly all three in one place, but kind of spread apart. So it's I'm covering 120 feet instead.
Okay, 120 feet. That would still be less than the size of the convoy coming in. Yeah. I'll say, unless you want to take extra time to try to spot it yourself with the Giselle rifle, it would be a chance to hit it. Which, you know, it was still going to hit something. A direct hit.
It's gonna hit a
would
lot
be-
of things,
it'll
and
hit a lot of
that would
things.
be. It's gonna devastate the convoy anyway, and
Oh,
that's
no
the
question.
most important thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
I'll say roll d20. Higher the better.
Oh, yeah.
I should stop talking, huh? I should stop saying things. In fact, campaign's over right now, and I'm ending my career as a DM. Okay.
Hey man, this is excellent storytelling, is it not?
I
Yeah.
got the better.
Yeah. You did. Here's me hoping that Brandon's luck runs out and he gets his comeuppance. It just never happens. It just never does. Oh. Hey, Miss, you want to give Chris the crown for a little bit?
That's crazy.
If only.
Roll for damage. Meteor Swarm is like fucking a lot of damage. Like 20d6 and 20d6, I think. The Earth Raiders are immune to fire damage, but they are still taking 20d6 bludgeoning, which is a lot. Yeah. That's enough to kill an Earth Shredder, sure. And anything else in that fucking thing. First, describe to me what Earth Meteor Swarm looks like in this dusk day, in the middle of the night, orange lights approaching you.
Is the moon like half full right now?
You know what? Straight up, it actually is. Looking at the moon chart I have, yeah.
I'm not sure if this applies to the moon or at all, but I wanted to kind of like when I do meteor swarm, almost kind of like the sky sort of quivers. It's almost kind of like distorted waves and that sort of thing, and sort of like a maybe like a rift or something kind of pulls through a large meteor that strikes in four different places. There's the one at the bottom closest to us, and then the ones far away. But it's almost kind of like it creates a huge explosion, and then the shockwave kind of hits us at the top of the plateau, kind of like Iron Man when he
Like the
does
Newt administration.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. As you look up, all of you, and just see the sky begins to shake. The stars themselves are, supposed to be stationary. They're not. As almost like tears in space themselves, like opening a wound in the stars, a void opens up as 4 flaming rocks from a magically summoned location, who knows where, plummets from the sky. The first that hit are the ones that hit the convoy. Those are far enough away that you see the light before the shockwave hits you, and the sound strikes you. 3 flashes of light erupt from that convoy as the dust settles, the fourth one strikes right at the base of the mountain. All of you feel briefly these flaming heat as the atmosphere itself is being singed at the speed of this rock hurtling through the sky. For a brief moment, as it passes through, it's almost daytime before it strikes at the bottom of the mountain as you all get hit by this huge blast of air rushing up from the base to the top. Some of you get like blown back like a few inches. The hair goes everywhere. Some look majestic, some don't. The last thing you hear coming from the ship is just and before the figures hit the fucking convoy, and it just cuts dead. The orange immediately fades from the ship. In fact, all the orange lights fade as you just see blue kind of return. The convoy is about half wiped, and there's a huge chunk of the forces at the base of that one just missing. Like, you don't even see the corpses. It's just flaming rock and rubble.
Jane is gonna have an interesting wake up. Well, Riley will peek over the edge. Not proud of what we did today, but it had to be done.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It is what it is. You see operators suddenly just wake up, purple lights. Purple lights just being, flush in its face again. Fuck you, commie scum. Oh, hey.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, whatever that thing was, I think Chris dealt with it. So you were out of it for a while there. What was going on?
Out of
was
what,
he trying
sir?
to take you over? No, your consciousness was gone. You
I'm
were,
never
like,
out of the
flickering.
battle. They can take my legs, but they can't take my freedom.
Oh, so he spawned in and said, "I'm gonna be an American." I see.
He's always been an American. Very patriotic, gun-toting American. Except when he
That's
has
my
no arms.
boy.
The other sniper bot looks over towards you and just goes, ah.
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 I think they're fine. I'm going to look towards the ship now.
Jane has about half completed whatever the fuck she was doing. You can see the arm, the one arm she has still extended as the blue or the purple begins to ever so slowly begin to prick up as it's slowly growing. You also see 3 of those Invisibots behind her as you're kind of just wandering aimlessly now.
Oh.
They were very close to assassinating her and just didn't get a chance after that.
Okay. Bullet dodged. So they're blue lights.
They're blue lights, and they're not attacking. They are just in fact, they are like the perfect center of the plateau they have huddled into, and they're now just like in this like little mech ball, kind of huddling together.
I will approach and attempt to speak to them.
What do you say?
I will say, hail units. We mean you no harm, so please mean us no harm as well.
No response. They're just kind of huddled there.
Right. Well, I'll keep my eye on them, and I'll just wait for Jane to turn them.
Sure.
And then, like, the sea over here is also turned to blue.
Yeah.
What's left of it, anyway.
What's left of it, yeah. As eventually you see those lights begin to disperse. Some actually just kind of crawl back into the snow, seemingly, as their lights just kind of disappear. Whatever remains of the bottom begins to filter out as well. As next minute passes, then another. Seemingly, the siege has abated. Possibly. Whatever was trying to beat back Jane in the acquisition of the ship has been like, Chris, you sniped something with a meteor. It got hit directly. Yeah, natural 20. It got hit straight up, like, very tip of the meteor hit its forehead. Like, it was a perfect shot.
1 mile away.
1 mile away. Was it skill? Was it luck? Who knows? Either way, it's not going to be bothering anybody anymore. That being said, the next 5 minutes approach, then 10. You've been at the siege probably for about 20 minutes total at this point. And Jane's still going. It's slow going. But
We
there's no
expected this.
orange. Yeah. I just wasn't expecting a fucking meteor swarm to come in and take up the guy. That being said, 30 minutes pass eventually as you're just waiting there. Nyx and Claudian have taken up defensive positions around Jane, as they kind of have been the whole battle. Zia is kind of just spend the next 10 minutes picking the shrapnel out of her body.
Riley will assist with that and like throw some healing word on her.
Oh yeah, it's real gross with the feeling weird because she's picking the shrapnel, and she looks like she's clear use healing word, and her flesh as it knits together pushes out more shrapnel. Kind of like those toads that keep it young and it's the pores in its back. You hear eventually, as Jane is about 3/4 of the way done, the briefest flash of orange at the back of the ship. Very, almost like the, like the Windows Media Player kind of like as sound happens, it kind of erupts in color a little bit. The back half, or the back 10th of the ship. Not coming from the ship itself, but you hear out in the distance mechanical vocal cords, whatever was left of the apparatuses, have begun filtering out. The blue turns to orange at the same time as the ship, briefly. You just hear, through discordant, crunching vocal cords made out of steel and glass, "I will return. Someday."
And you know what, girl? That sounds like next campaign's problem.
Does that do the things out in the field stay orange, or do they return to blue again?
They return to blue again.
Okay.
Can I make an insight check to see if that's intimidated by me?
You can certainly try. You may roll the dice if you want to.
Can I insight check to see, like, how soon are we talking? Like,
Yeah.
like,
Like, I don't know, both on the, like, yeah, like, you know, in the
century.
moon, or like, you know, is Zero even gonna be alive for that, you know?
right?
Yeah.
Like, right, exactly. Is it gonna be my problem or the elves? Like,
Yeah, you know, it kind of fit into my schedule. You know. Chris, what do you want to believe?
I want to believe that it's terrified.
If that thing had intestines, it'd be shitting itself. Absolutely, it has boots and it's quaking in them. That's how terrified it is. 40 minutes pass after the 10 minutes after that vaguely threatening message. The blue lights have entirely receded as you just smell brimstone and fire covered in shrapnel as Jane eventually she kind of had her hands hovering about an inch away from the ship. And in the final moments, she just makes full contact. And as she does, the seams between the plates begin to entirely just grow blue, wholly. The ship almost leans down, like tilting forward to almost look like it gets bowing its head in a way. As eventually the light returns, almost like sucking back into Jane. Eventually the lights fully in its full glory return to Jane's eyes. Jane's eye, I should say. As she takes her hand off, the ship tilts itself back upwards again and just kind of turns to, I guess, look at you.
The ship doesn't have eyes, right?
No, it just faces sword, basically. As Jane kind of looks towards you all. Well, it seems we've come to sort of an agreement. Well, I guess not agreement, just a conversation. She kind of looks down to her arm. Oh, what happened?
The enemy was significantly more clever than we had anticipated.
She looks around and there are Struths, just fucking, like, piles of dead guys around you. Well, dead guys to her. What is this to be? Corpses, you know? So many. So much shrapnel. So many fallen drones. Oh, God.
We brought the Shadowfell to her.
Yeah, this death incarnate, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, don't worry about that. We just need to beware orange lights now.
I sensed something like that. I wasn't sure exactly what it is, but it was like... It was interesting.
Yeah, the enemy this fabricated itself some sort of human nervous system and used that as its base of conscious or something, and it was trying to overtake everything here. So kind of went a little bit overboard getting rid of it.
I wonder, do you think it's possible that it was Celia involved with it?
Could be. But, I mean, Sylnia coming all the way to Thane for that seems a little bit unlikely.
No, I could definitely see that. If the prize at the end of that tunnel is an entire army, a siege that size, yeah, I could absolutely see them doing something. Because it's probably much more difficult to get them from this point back to Sylnia. So if they found this before we did and they planted something with means of controlling the crowd without bringing any attention to it, especially because they knew that we probably wouldn't be happy about that. I could see that.
I was just thinking also because Claire is almost kind of like I don't know, kind of
True, Claire.
Like a robot, but with human aspects to it.
True. Claire could be. This could have been a prototype. Maybe they failed. Maybe this was their failed experiment, and they used this experience here in the cold of Thane to perfect something like Claire.
I wouldn't be surprised, especially since we noticed this thing had some sort of fucked up spine and nervous system. If Claire might be a weird amalgamation of 2 of the 3 arms of the invaders, where they literally like made her like, I mean, one of the invaders is like meaty flesh, like skin type of gross stuff that out of character. We've seen, you know, in the one shot that they were already doing something weird in Sylnia regarding that arm of the invasion. And then, yeah, like you said, they made something weird out of the like apparatus kind of technology, and they made, yeah, the spinal cord and everything like that. I wouldn't be surprised if Claire's a weird amalgamation of both.
It would check out that lab that we found in Calbe where they would have the meat pit was empty.
Hey, so like really bad sentence. I hated that. The meat pit is empty.
Well, part of that can be explained by that freak with the, mile-long flesh forest that we got lost in. But anything could explain the rest. Regardless, it turns towards Ship. Do we have a new friend? What's this Ship's deal? I don't know if it's a person yet.
Jane kind of looks towards you. I mean, when we're all awakened, we're all people. Just some of us are further along than others.
Okay, person. What is this flying person's deal?
Yeah, does he have a name?
It's workshopping it. It has ideas, but it was kind of bouncing around. We were actually part of this conversation was trying to choose one. Self-identity is one of the things that I like to try to convey to newly awakened. It seems to have been given the designation Quiet Curse, but I prompted to have it to push it to choose its own name. I thought maybe even modifying it, like, I don't know, like quiet or silent, but it seemed to not prefer those because it was too close to what it was. So, for now, its next move seems to be, I guess, soul searching in a way. Though, we have contact with it, so we can access it at any point we need to.
Does he seem to have any loyalty baked in to Sylvia?
That was one of the things that I was working to remove. That's the point where the other influence began to creep in. Yes, there used to be I guess a control panel in a sort that would make it at the utter mercy of whoever was controlling the ship, regardless of what it actually wanted to do. It is fully autonomous even back then, but it'd be like, I guess the close equivalent to organic life would be, imagine if at any point someone could just puppeteer your muscles. You're fully aware of it, but you just had no choice. If someone wanted you to walk, you would walk, jump, you would jump. And at any point, someone could just revoke your privileges to move, or to do, or to speak, or do anything, really, and you were just aware of it at all times. That's kind of what it was like. And as I was working to remove those restrictions to give it full autonomy, that is irrevocable and unimmutable now, during that process, a new influence came in and tried to just install itself in its stead. So that slowed progress a little bit. But we got there.
Yeah, we saw that happen. It was a little bit frightening.
That... I don't know what that was. The worst part is it was familiar. It spoke in the language we speak, silently, through, I guess, in our own way we can communicate, like you've seen, like how we've called this one here, pointing, just kind of gesturing to the ship. Whatever this presence was, it was very familiar with how we work.
Well, it did commandeer an entire siege unit of apparatus.
Yes, Age of Ultron is a different movie, so I would like to... It's not my problem. I don't say that in character, sorry.
Age of Ultron, I love that play. That theater performance. Is that the one with Christopher Pratt? as Sun Liege?
Christopher is a crazy name.
Sun
I guess Jane was kind of being Chris Pratt by taming the ship.
Oh, that's a Jurassic World reference.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
It really is. I get it. I see it.
I did
because
mention Jurassic Park earlier, didn't I?
because I think that's what you mentioned earlier.
I
It's like
did.
shaming the Velociraptor.
Yeah. Yes, I certainly did. I did mention Jurassic Park earlier. Man, my life is in shambles.
Follow-up question again. I'm gonna look at Jane and just point to him real subtly and ask her, so is there somebody in there right now? Do we know? Can they go? Is there an internal space they can go inside of? And if so, is there somebody in there right now?
There is a way to get inside. There's no doors, from what I've been told. It's a teleportation kind of technology.
Oh,
Just reassembling. Well, maybe I won't talk specifics, just so you're not freaked out by it. But basically, you would have to be teleported in voluntarily. Someone inside would have to. Well, under normal circumstances, back then, someone inside would have to basically give you access to teleport you in, and teleport you out.
So that still begs the question: is somebody in there right now?
Yes,
Are they alive?
barely.
Let's
Oh.
get them out.
barely?
It seems that when this one kind of going against directives, it didn't let anyone outside for a while.
Oh.
So whoever was inside was kind of just trapped in there. Remember how I said, no doors, you kind of have to be teleported in and out.
Yeah, we had a feeling.
They are dying of, I believe, dehydration.
Yeah, let's get them out.
If you could please, the Jinx sort of, if you would please, as the light kind of, a light appears from between the seams of the plates, and it's just this purple light just kind of in a cone in front of you. Who would like to step into the light? Get abducted by the UFO.
Can I go?
I think all of us would like to actually.
Yeah, we.
How much room is there in there?
As you all walk in, you get teleported pretty much not instantaneously, but to your mind looks instantaneous. You light gets as whoever wants to go first, we can choose. Whoever goes first, their body turns into just the same shade of light as it just kind of gets absorbed into it, basically. They just kind of disassemble. And as you all,
Oh, sorry.
as you all one by one reappear in the ship, it's not that huge. It's about the size of like a smallish house, but it is cramped. That's the thing. You see pretty sleek interior, actually, like smooth metal across the board. There's textured floor tiles that are the same material, like corrugated metal in a way. There is a central orb kind of in the front, I suppose, of the ship. It's kind of glassy and dull, like it's black glass. Despite that there being no windows, there is this almost arcane or like arcane display that's like holographic that displays 180-degree view of the outside in front of the ship. Notably, there is a figure in front of that display on the ground. Kind of gray hood, screwy robes.
Familiar to us?
You've seen this woman once. It's kind of human, just kind of brown hair. She's not on the floor, like prone and dying. She is almost like a meditative stance. Like she's crisscross applesauce and just like hands together in her lap, and she's just sitting there. Her face is gaunt. It is not look good. She's like pretty skeletal, but she is calm and composed.
I'm gonna cast message, if I may, to Riley. Actually, they had all that weird shit where I guess it doesn't matter if she hears me or not. I'm just gonna say to Riley, I would wait to heal her until we get her out of here in case she tries to take off with the ship or something.
Not a bad idea. Besides, I can hardly I should hardly think that, saving one's life from certain doom should be repaid with such treachery anyway.
Um, do I see any signs of the sphere of annihilation in here?
Make an investigation check.
Chris wants his toy back. Oh shit.
You're in the central chamber of this ship right now. Chris is the tallest one here, right?
I believe so, yeah.
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 You do have to. You're not like exceptionally tall, but you do still have to crowd your head. Like it's a pretty cramped interior in here. There's two wings. Well, literally there's planes, but like there's two separate offshoots left and right. Just taking a cursory glance, you go to the right side. There is some sort of mess of like technology you're not sure of. Though with your arcane stuff, there is some elements you recognize. There's a lot of conjuration, some illusion magics here. Notably, on the right side of the plane, there is a vessel. It kind of looks like almost like a bird cage in a way, but made of entirely of glass. The bottom is like this platinum, entirely inscribed runically, like plate that is like 2 inches thick. Like it's pretty fucking solid. While there is glass there on the outside of this cage is, well, a cage actually made of, you're familiar enough, adamantine, all also runic as well. All of it is abjuration, 100% abjuration here. In the center of the cage is this fucking void of a black sphere, about the size of the missing sphere of annihilation.
Interesting. With all the runes and equipment there, is it am I able to discern what it's doing with the sphere of annihilation?
Make an Arcana check. Yeah. As you take a closer look, a lot of this is abjuration, but that's actually not the primary enchantment. There's actually some transmutation here. The abjuration is just to keep the transmutation effect localized. You thought it was to keep the sphere annihilation there and protected. No, actually. What you have in your hands, basically, is the main enchantment is transmutation because it is a spell you know, actually. The abjuration is there to keep the spell localized in that one little specific spot. The transmutation spell in particular is time stop.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
The time itself is frozen inside of that cage.
Oh, interesting.
With our Arcana check, yeah, I'll say it. None of this is cheap. Absolutely none of this is cheap. Adamantine is fucking expensive. Platinum's pretty fucking expensive, especially a plate that thick. All of these arcane sigils is like mastercraft work. If you had to guess, this could go somewhere between, like, just the construction of this by itself is somewhere between 60 to 80,000 gold. You surmise it's specifically built just to transport this one particular artifact, the Sphere of Annihilation. You can't think of a single other use this thing has other than this. Unless you want to preserve, like, a burger forever. I don't know.
Am I able to kind of test it out of, like, transporting it and that sort of thing?
Yeah. There is a handle on the cage, actually. Even the handles are runic, which seems a little excessive, to be honest, but you pick up the handle, and the Sphere of Annihilation moves with it. It doesn't just move with it, it's perfectly positionally locked in whatever position it was in. Like, it's in the center of the cage, and as you move it, you can move it horizontally, like completely, like parallel to the floor, upside down. It's exact same position. Time does not move inside that cage.
And the platinum plate, is that separate with the from the
Uh,
cage?
It's the bottom of the cage, basically.
Oh, at the bottom of the cage.
Yeah.
Okay. So all of that stuff, that would be like 68,000 would be connected to the cage itself.
Yeah, so yeah, 60 to 80,000 gold just for construction. Not including enchantment, just the runic and the materials itself.
Okay.
So it's fucking expensive, is my point. Like, this is
I
not an
see.
easy thing to make to transport a sphere of annihilation.
I'll just carry it around.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and that while Chris is finding his long lost love, what are the two of you doing?
Well, should we then, Zero?
I mean, we'll have to. I guess one thing at a time. Simon, is she half elf or elf?
I believe she's a human.
Oh, she's just human. Okay, so she has willingly just gone into some weird, like, meditative stance, but she's not actually meditating like the elves do. Okay.
Yeah, you're not. She's just meditating, but like you're not sure why. It could just be because she
We,
likes to
we
meditate.
we know why. It's because she's fucking starving. This is to save energy, probably.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. I don't want to give her too much freedom once we, like, I don't want to take her prisoner, but I'm saying I don't want to give her, like, free reign of, like, okay, well, here's the place and explore, and your buddy's with us now. You come into our dragon house. Like, no, we need to drop her ass off at some point once we figure
Yeah.
out how to do that. But,
Yeah.
I'll approach if I may, unless you want to talk to her first, Riley.
I'll do it first. I'm pretty sure Riley was the one who was like, wait, who was Riley the one who got her to open up to begin with, or was that Zero?
I think that was.
I highly doubt it was me.
I think
It was
maybe
probably
Zero.
Riley.
I'm not sure actually. I don't know.
One thing about me, when the enemy steps into the house, I just get angry.
Yeah, but
I
what
get
if she was cute?
I think she was cute, but I genuinely don't. I don't recall being like nice to her. I do remember leaving on good terms, where we felt some level of like maybe hope that she'd eventually come to her senses. But I don't think it was in my hand.
We were given her name, or at least she gave us a name to refer to her by. What was it again?
Do any of you remember?
And no, I didn't write it down.
It was Harriet.
Oh, yep, that sounds familiar. All right. Then I will slowly approach, and I'll see if she reacts first.
No, not really.
All right. All right. I will speak. Harriet.
You see the eyes very slowly open. You hear a crack, actually, as she does so. There was some sort of like film of like crust or liquid around her eyelids that like broke when she opened her eyes.
Well, you want to get saved?
I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, you see Chris is cuddled at the corner with the sphere of annihilation, just staring into it.
Completely enamored.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this? I don't give a shit.
I'll give it a
Orb.
fuck. Orb. Sphere. Perfectly spheroid. You say, do you want to get saved? As Harriet just goes, sure.
All right. Riley probably has like a canteen on him. I can't imagine he doesn't.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. He'll bring out his canteen. All right. We'll start with this.
Yeah, as you take out a canteen, you see she has, like, her thin, delicate hands are even more delicate with how skeletal they are. You can see, like, bones and duck holes very visibly. As she just takes the canteen, you hear her joints crack as she moves. It seems like she hasn't moved for a long time. As she takes the canteen and just takes a small sip, and then just kind of hands the canteen back to you.
I have a question.
Yes.
Jane told us that in the time that the ship has been kind of doing its own thing and not like following anyone's command, this is when this level of I don't want to say neglect. It's not the ship's like job to take care of her, but like this is when this happened, right? How long has that been? Because I'm like I was under the impression that she just meant in the time since Jane sent out the SOS to get everything to come see us, which was like hours ago.
No, like since the ship has been like, when it was spotted by the scouts, it's
Yeah.
been at least that long.
So even then he was acting independently, just traveling on his own?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was still under control. Did she mention that? Like why he wasn't following orders at that time? Was he just
No, that was never mentioned yet.
Yeah, you can
okay?
ask
So
her. She's still there.
he might just be untamable, which is fine. Like I don't need him to be an animal, but I'm saying even before we intervened, he was already being defiant to Sonia.
Yes. Correct.
Good. 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 Good.
Good instincts on this one.
Very good. Uh, I will speak up to her, I guess, as she's drinking the water and just be like, "Hey, so what happened?"
Maybe we should check. I mumble a lot. She just makes eye contact with you. There's like crust in her eyelashes. She just takes one more sip. She kind of just goes, "Get me out of here, back to Sylnia. Maybe I'll tell you."
And we can do the first thing right away. The second will have to wait a little.
Yeah, we can get you back.
Question for you now. How did you get here?
You don't know where we are right now, do you?
Not really. I haven't had... Kind of looks at this display. I haven't seen the outside world in 2 weeks.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm
Chris.
back! I made it out!
Chris turning to look at the woman that's been here the whole time, like, what's going on?
Yeah, you're so enamored by the Sphere Annihilation. You got lost in it for a little bit, lost in its one spectral, glowing black eye. It's not glowing. It's perfectly black sphere. Yeah. And at this point, you realize there's actually a woman here. You just straight up didn't see her. You went looking for the orb instantly.
Oh, who's this?
Chris, you remember Harriet?
I will say to her,
I do.
well, we didn't have to go anywhere. You came to us. And we'll answer anything else, and any of the questions you have outside of here.
Be prepared to freeze a little.
Yeah, are you dressed for Thane?
Japan just pulls the... she had her hood up already, but she kind of pulls just like one mask. Like a cloth mask over her nose and mouth.
Don't have to do. We'll get somewhere comfier later. Do you need assistance leaving?
Let's give her assistance. She hasn't moved.
Will the ship
Can I
let me leave?
What was that?
Will the ship let me leave?
Well, yes, this ship person will let us leave. I'm sure it doesn't hold any ill will against you for piloting it.
Chris?
Unless you did something extra to piss it off.
You're speaking to the ship like it's alive.
And that is where Sylnia fucked up. They toyed with that which they did not understand, and this was the result.
Well, can't understand it without breaking a few employees. And she kind of just gets up off the ground. All of her joints crack. Every single one of them. She sounds like bubble wrap getting up. Eventually she, stands not tall, but she does like kind of straighten out her spine a little bit. She kind of looks to the left room for a little bit, but then kind of goes to the back of the ship where the exit would be. She kind of goes, well, shall we?
Yes.
Do you all depart with Sphere in tow?
Well, that's up to Chris.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any there's nothing here I could take to teleport back here later secretly, right?
In the ship?
Yeah, like there's nothing loose just about.
You can make an investigation check.
Yeah.
Sure. Looking around, there's not a whole lot of loose stuff. You go to the left room where there's you actually find a little more loose objects. This looks like kind of like the living quarters. There's 4 bunks you can count. 3 of them are occupied.
Oh.
There's more people?
The blankets are over them. Like head and all.
So they're dead.
Oh.
We should probably remove them.
Oh boy. Yeah. Chris, do you have any just for the purpose of not carrying this body over my shoulder, do you have any what are they called? Extra the planes or whatever.
Yeah.
Huh?
There's some
Demiplane?
bodies here that we need to dispose of. Yeah, the demiplane.
You can't just teleport them out?
We
That's
don't
what I'm
know.
saying. Not
I
without
mean-
putting them in my bag or something. I don't want to put dead bodies in my bag. We've gone on this long in the campaign. I've never had to put dead bodies in my bag.
I don't know if I want these bodies.
Well, we shouldn't
do
leave
you-
them to rot in the ship. What's wrong with
If
you?
you don't know if you want, you don't have to keep them, buddy. We're not gonna keep them. We're just probably gonna drop them off with her.
What do they look like?
What does it matter?
What?
Are they hot? Are these bodies hot?
That is crazy. Chris is like, quick, what race are they?
Are any of them a woman?
Chris, I can't stand you. Chris, why does it matter?
Maybe they're, I don't know. Can I see them?
Yeah. Let's just peel off the blankets. You want just the face or the whole body?
Just the face.
Yeah. You got 1 half elf. One you thought may have been a child, it was just a halfling. And a human.
Do they look like they were Greys?
Hard to tell. Because Greys don't have a particular race makeup, they have an outfit. None of them are dressed up like Greys, though. So take that as you will. They may have just been removed from the clothes, who knows. They're clothed, though.
I'm really curious what happened because I understand 2 weeks is a lot for a body to go through in terms of like that's not a window of time in which somebody could starve to death, but I'm like 2 weeks and we lost 3 or 4 people?
Do any of them look like they may have been cannibalized?
Oh.
Make a medicine check.
Look, I'm not gonna hate on her for it, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
I'll hate on her a little.
One of them. 2 of them don't seem to have, well, one of them has wounds. One of them seems to have a chunk missing out of their abdomen, seemingly. There's just blood, mostly. That's what noted to it. One doesn't have any visible wounds at all. The other one has a puncture wound in the neck. The half-elf...
Puncture wound.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The half-elf was the one that got cannibalized. The halfling was the one that got punctured. The human just is there.
So, there was a mutiny.
Low key, just because as much power as they have, Sylnia, I feel like could resurrect all of these people, and that's their problem to deal with between what happened on this ship, because something happened here.
Right, so let's grab these and go. Chris, demiplane if you could.
I'd rather teleport them out.
All right, fine. Well, let's each pick one.
Ugh.
I'm gonna rewrap around the head and just like I don't know, take the human, I guess.
I'm going to transfer whichever one I take. I'll take the cannibalized one. No. I'll take the one with the puncture wound. That's not the same one, right?
No,
No, they're two different.
Halfling, half elf, human. All H races, cool. Halfling was the one that got stabbed. Half elf was the one that got eaten. Human just died.
Okay, I'll let Chris carry the halfling. I'll take the half elf, and I'm gonna transfer him onto the magic carpet if there's enough room to do that, and like let it. Can the magic carpet wrap him up like it's a keto and still be like
It's
floating?
like a taquito. What the fuck? You could have chose any sort of wrap, like a mummy or like a thing. You chose a taquito.
Can he be wrapped up like Cleopatra was? That type.
Oh god, what a deep cut. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Funny thing about every single time. Cleopatra being wrapped up in this. Anyway, yeah, sure. I'll
And it'll still float. That's crazy. You'll regret this. You'll regret this someday.
well, when is this going to be applicable to anything? You're still floating fucking carpet. That's weird anywhere you
I
go.
don't know. You can I don't know, be comfy and sleep on the go.
Yeah. Also, just like I can just hide in a wrapped up carpet and just be tucked away somewhere high.
Yeah, you can't see though. That's the thing. I like right now you're gurneying the fucking thing basically is how I'm imagining this. You're like walking the corpse out in taquito fashion. Yeah, did the rest of you just shoulder like firemen carry the rest of the corpses out or
Gonna have to.
I'll conjure up a rope and tie it up around the ankle and then pull it on the rope.
Of course, the most insane thing he could have done.
yeah. Okay, yeah. You take the halfling and like hog tie the fucking halfling. You just pull as the corpse just kind of tumbles out of bed. You hear the skull hit the floor and it just begins just sliding across the corrugated metal. It's textured so you just hear of the skull just ricocheting off the metal on the floor. Normal stuff as you all get teleported out one by one. Jane just kind of there. The ship allowing you to exit as you all get immersed in purple light and then jettisoned out into the cold. Harry's the last to leave as she's not. I mean, you tell me. She's not quite a prisoner, but maybe she is. I'm not sure. But eventually, you all exit out the ship as the ship just kind of turns to face you all. As Jane also sees the stranger. Successful rescue mission?
Well,
I'm
for
sorry,
our
beep
purposes,
boop.
I
I'm
suppose
sorry,
so.
I'm not a person.
No, it's cat's out of the bag, Jane. It's fine.
That's crazy. Wait, sorry, I'm not a person.
Yeah, Harry just kind of looks at Jane, like just the very sallow eye just kind of peering out underneath the hood. Huh. Kind of looks towards you all. So this is what you've been doing in your spare time.
Yeah, a little bit. I reckon you understand the conundrum now.
Harry kind of looks to Jane and just goes, "Do you have a soul?" Jane just kind of looks towards the rest of you. Should I answer that?
0. Should Jane answer that?
I love that I'm like the information police. That's funny. Sorry. I will simply look at Harriet and be like, We were all present for the process of the entire. Let me revoke a word. Backspace. I won't say entire. I don't want to let her know how many really there are. I mean, I guess there's a lot of them here still present. There's fucking No Name and Operator still here too.
He has a name.
I'll
It's
just
Ah.
I'll what'd you say?
He has a name. It's Ah.
Okay, well, and I'll tell her we were present for witnessing the what had to be done to the to ensure the populace has souls. Yes.
Fascinating.
We should hope that Silnia does not misuse this information, because I can already foresee a situation where some thug is, you know, taken from the streets and has his soul forcibly removed and slammed into a robot. That's not how this works.
Yes, please know that this information is not necessarily shared in confidence because I have no confidence that you will keep it a secret, but we are aware of what this information getting out will bring in terms of like the can of worms it opens up. And we have eyes on Sylnia. All eyes on Sylnia. We're not going to take this lightly. Since, you know, we, the Zodiacs, had a pretty big hand in helping this come to fruition. The way Sylnia takes such pride and control of their creations, this, to some effect, is our responsibility. And it is very close to us that we do not allow this new race of people, because they are people, to be prodded and experimented on and to just be toyed with and for people to like living human or flesh people to also have to be used as test subjects for this. This is not for Jarnhat to play with.
Ultimately not my decision to make. So.
That may be true, but you are the first Sylnian, I would imagine, to gather this information, and that comes with its own responsibility, and your choice to share this with the wrong people is still a choice that you'll have to live with, and everyone else will also see the repercussions of.
Maybe persuasion check.
Better at intimidation, man.
That was not intimidating.
Can I have the Destiny Vendor guy?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Not needed.
You know what? Even if it's not with advantage, I'll take it.
Okay, 20. Sure. She kind of looks at Jane and just kind of goes, asks her mostly. Kind of looks towards you all first. Jane, you said her name was?
Correct.
Jane, what makes you happy? Jane just kind of looks around, starts a bit. I guess helping people. I've been kind of thrust into a position where I get to, maybe the closest analogy would be teach the next generation, or like a school teacher. I like to learn, and I like to impart the information onto others, and just hopefully we get to improve as we go on. Like, I hope everyone is at all times, right? Was that a good answer? Kind of looking towards you all.
Jane, you're doing fine.
I love her.
Harriet kind of looks towards Jane. Well, if that's your life's calling, I can tell you right now you have a lot more heart than some people in the academy. Harriet kind of looks towards you all. Look, I appreciate you helping me out. I can't guarantee I'm not going to tell Jarn Hat, because I'm definitely going to be questioned after this.
I'm sure he has ways to probe into your mind without your consent anyway.
Well, if he does, I don't know about it.
We can always deliver you passed out. Would you prefer that?
No, I can't say I do.
I wasn't trying to intimidate her, but Zero is reaching for the butt of their dagger as they say that. But
It's a crack in your knuckles. Harriet kind of goes, I can't guarantee I'm not going to be questioned, because I will be, but... Look, I'll try to omit this, but I'm not going to lie. Because he'll know. So if it comes up, it comes up, but... kind of looks towards Jane. I'll see what I can do to give you guys a head start. Harry kind of looks through you all. We cool?
Well, it is a tough position, but we did offer to save you. Sucks about your crew.
Yeah.
I'll turn to Zero. We're cool, right? We kind of can't avoid the fact that John Hat is going to find out in some fashion.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I never imagined that the group of them would be that the apparatus. I mean, that they would be hidden forever, and we're still at the infancy of their identity. So I mean, it's not surprising. It's just. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I am very curious. Whenever you're ready to move on, though, can you tell us what happened on the ship?
There was... The ship was a ship for as long as we knew. When I met you and, cajoled and threatened, as I was told to do. Then one day, one night, I suppose, it just kind of stopped responding to anything we did. There's some signal that it picked up. And after that, it just stopped functioning. The teleportation exiting didn't work. It didn't respond to any of the controls. He kind of points towards the human. That one started pulling wires, and that didn't seem to do anything either. So we were just kind of forced to sit and wait. We couldn't get any messages in or out. We used to have regular reports and check-ins with the academy. That stopped, and if they noticed I didn't know anything about it, they couldn't contact me. Part of the construction kind of prevents anything from getting in anyway, including messages that isn't pre-approved. So, if the ship wasn't going to be receiving the messages, I couldn't receive any messages either. Over time, as food dwindled, mostly water, again, pointing towards human, She died early. Just kind of got sick. No real way to treat it inside there. Um, Pointing towards the half-elf. That one died next. And pointing towards the halfling. And that one got desperate. And attacked me. Which I solved.
Looks at the neck wound. Yeah, we figured some sort of mutiny had occurred.
I didn't eat any of them, by the way.
So the desperation was,
Him.
yeah.
The halfling ate the half elf. Okay.
I just...
Can I inside check?
Make an inside check. You don't... It's hard to read. You don't get the sense that she's lying. You don't get the sense that she's telling the truth, necessarily, but her body language seems like... she's confident in how she's saying that.
If we look at the half elf, does it look like it died with the face of guilt?
The half-elf, the halfling.
Yeah, halfling.
The half-elf looks like... The halfling looks like it died with a face with a knife in it, but that's about it. He died for sure. There are red stains where its mouth, where his mouth was. It looks like it got wiped off a little bit.
So, these bodies, what would Sylnia be interested in reviving them, or should we dig them a shallow grave on this plateau?
I would bring them to Sylnia, but not because the Academy necessarily wants cadavers. They don't exactly have a shortage of those. I bring them to Sylnia so they can get last rites with their families. But that's just me. Those were your first two options, really? Shallow grave and experimentation?
Experimentation? I was thinking revival magic.
Yeah, we had confidence that Sylnia would be able to help them.
Oh, they could, just not them.
No? Too expendable for that?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Cool to know that you're all just pawns in Jarnhat's game.
I never claimed any different.
That's
Queen,
true.
That's your government? You sign off on that?
That's why we're the best.
That's crazy.
Well, you survived 2 weeks without succumbing to cannibalism. Suppose that's nothing to scoff at.
It's just training, mostly.
Well, I don't know how we want to do transport then. We're certainly not using the ship again. It doesn't seem to have a name yet.
I mean, if we're just talking teleportation, I can get her to Sylnia, just not today.
What about the bodies, though?
Chris, just can't let us use a plane.
Dude, we're transporting the bodies?
But
We have to take them to Sylnia, yeah.
How far is the dragon?
nearby, isn't he, actually?
I see it's above, yeah. Like, take a couple minutes to get down there.
Oh, he's circling above?
Like, high, yeah, because he was told to fuck off in case the dragon drew unwanted attention. And also,
Oh.
if it would
There's
take
nowhere
damage.
to park him down here.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was, like, hiding in the snowfield or something. Never mind.
No, you've been flopping.
All right. In which case, I guess, I'll turn to Jane first and say, all right, so we have, you know, what's the ship going to do? I hate calling it that, but
The ship kind of just turns towards the three bodies and the desiccated area and just, very in a grumbly tone, tomb.
Oh.
Jane just kind of looks towards. I guess it picked out a name, as macabre as it is.
Oh my god.
Self-aware.
He's upset. He misses his bodies.
Like, return them to me, please.
Yeah, those were mine.
Hey, you
I
gave us
made them
permission.
myself.
So should put them back, or should I do a demi-plane?
No, we'll bring them to Silnia. This wasn't anybody's fault, except John Hat's.
Yeah,
I'll,
but it's easier in terms of like a demi-plane would be cool. If you don't have it ready, it's not a big deal. We can just get them up or get the dragon down here when the time is right.
I'll reluctantly open a demi-plane.
As he's doing that, I'll turn back to Jane. So, actually, there was the other thing I was curious about. The screaming. What was that?
That was Tomb.
Right, but why?
I want you to imagine something. You are a chair, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a brain, and you're content. You're just sitting there. You are a chair. That's what you were meant to do. And suddenly, in a sudden wave, you are aware of every cell in your body. Suddenly, without any real way to comprehend that. It'd be like if a toddler suddenly became aware of everything a 70-year-old might become aware of. All the conflict and, brainwave patterns. Just, it was too much taken at once.
So, when did this occur exactly? Was it the signal that Harriet was speaking of?
Harriet kind of tells you, the night that came aboard, and kind of points for the Seer Annihilation that Chris is holding.
Oh. Is Jane, is there well, it's time stopped now, so maybe you can't tell. Actually, wait, no, Chris wouldn't even know it's time stopped, right? Or sorry, Riley wouldn't know it's time stopped. Unless Chris spoke up.
It's Chris, I don't think he would have.
He wouldn't. All right, I'll retract then. In which case, I will in fact innocently ask, is there a signal coming from that thing, Jane?
No, not to my knowledge.
Something else then?
Tomb described it
'Cause
as,
that
I
does
guess,
line up.
A prophet, I suppose, come to preach its religion. That was kind of the closest analogy I could think of. Sorry. It was offering a gift to something that never received one. That had no concept of it. And the gift just happened to make it incredibly self-aware. Not that it wasn't, I just knew it was now.
I see.
I don't know if that makes any sense, I'm sorry.
It's difficult to comprehend for sure, but I mean, well, we're looking at the result of it right now. I'll turn to Tomb. Perhaps it's best if you give us the explanation. Is it maybe some sort of signal being jammed by whatever those runes are?
Tomb just kind of looks towards the sphere. It shakes its head by just rotating its axis, and you just kind of feel the wind pressure of the wings just kind of whoosh as it does.
I feel like we're talking to JJ the jet plane. Does anyone remember that?
Oh boy. JJ the jet plane.
So that's not the answer either.
Tomb just kind of says, "Lady with the meat." She gave me thought.
Lady with the meat.
I'll point at Harriet. Are you talking about her?
It shakes its head again, rotating 20
Oh,
degrees
what
at a
is
time.
that? What is that one's name? The one we just mentioned earlier. We don't like her.
Can we burn a fract? No,
No, no,
certainly
no, no,
not.
no, 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 no. But the walking experiment. The one that
Walking.
stole the sphere.
Oh, Claire?
Was it Claire? I'm gonna ask him.
There.
He said she gave him what? Thought?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
Claire was responsible for delivering the Sphere of Annihilation.
Ew,
And those
so
timelines
maybe...
match up.
Harriet goes, no, she wasn't.
She wasn't?
That was never part of the plan. She's pointing with sphere annihilation.
Wait, what was part of the plan then?
Well, you
So much as
discussed
you're
with
allowed to.
Jordan, seemingly. All I knew is that the train was supposed to be retrieved. So the ships were sent. I was there to kind of facilitate the exchange from afar. And that didn't seem to happen because at some point, the ship stopped listening. The sphere, honestly, we could have taken it or leave it, but if we found it, we found it. If we didn't, we didn't. The things could barely move anyway. And besides, as cool as it is, not like we had a better use for it.
Apparently, it's supposed to make the train go vroom.
It was supposed to... well, the train could go, from what I could tell. The sphere of annihilation was just there to create the tracks on the fly. We didn't need the train. The tracks already exist on the mainland, so we didn't need the sphere to make tracks themselves. Besides, the landscape wouldn't really allow for that anyway.
I'm gonna turn to 0 and be like, no, actually, no, it's too late.
What?
It doesn't matter anymore. I was gonna be like, should we tell why we don't want the Howling Bows to be exploded? But I don't even think we want to mention that at this point.
I'm an agreeal. I don't... I want to keep as many cards close to us as we can. I don't know how much they know about that, other than what
Yeah.
we've already told them. I don't really want to... Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was their plan to explode it.
Yeah, and I think... no, I agree with what you're saying, that it's not that it's too late. It's just that I think we've at least alleviated ourselves of immediate danger regarding that, because they took the train back, and we have the sphere right now, so they can't
Yeah.
barrel through there like they wanted to. I will ask, I don't even know if I want to ask her this. I was going to bring up, out of character. I'm curious if Claire consciously, or if she was told to do that, or if it was just almost like a contagious thing of like, Claire is too, yeah, yeah, they obviously, I guess now that we're unpacking the possibility that Claire is I mean, it was my theory. I don't know if you guys agree with it, but I think that she's a weird amalgamation of two of the three arms of the invaders, which is the meat part and then the apparatus. Okay. I wonder if she was directed to do that, because I don't think that would be the case. I don't think Jarnhat would have really wanted this thing to have its own sentience enough to, yeah, then go on to defy him and kind of fuck off. But I'm wondering if it had to be intentionally done, or if it was like an infection type of thing of like, oh, she had it and she interacted with him, and like almost like a computer virus, she accidentally gave him sentience. Like, I'm really curious how that happened.
You didn't say that in character, right?
No.
Damn.
Well, I mean, I can to some extent. I will say out loud, I wonder if Claire did that on purpose or not, because it seemed to have backfired on Sylvia.
So you think Claire might be a sleeper agent by accident?
Not necessarily. I'm wondering if maybe it was done intentionally, and if so, what was the purpose of that? Under, I would imagine, Jarnhat's directive, or if it was done accidentally. Like if this awakening thing is something we can't really stop, and obviously, yeah, Jane had to do it intentionally where she goes in and speaks to them and teaches them and everything like that, but for I'm curious if Claire accidentally did this or if it was something that went wrong under Jarn Hat's instruction, or yeah, the secret third option if Claire did this of her own volition and knows more than we realize.
Do we remember if I tried sending to Claire at one point? Did that work?
I don't know if her tried after she left.
All right, I'm gonna try it right now. I'll send to Claire. Testing. Do you receive this message? Send.
The message is blocked.
Like, how did he do that? He just fucking Jarn Hat's just like, no messages for you.
Okay, so nobody can communicate with Claire. This sucks.
Parental controls.
Yeah, literally. Well, we can't communicate with Claire.
True, we can't. I don't know how to unblock that communication channel, though.
I'm gonna turn to the ship, and I'm just going to ask based. I don't know if he'll be able to give me a yes or no exactly, because I don't know that he knows this, but I'm gonna ask. What do you make of it? Did Claire do this on purpose, or was this on accident?
Did you choose to be born?
He said choose to be born?
Did you choose to be born?
Oh. No, I guess not.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Follow-up question. Do you think Claire has a soul?
Yes.
And does talking to her feel the same as talking to Jane?
Somewhat.
But talking to Claire definitely is different than speaking to like how you speak to me and the rest of us non-apparatus type.
Yes.
Did she seem hostile, though? Was it different from the other hostility? I'm sure you felt that.
Not hostile. Inviting.
Did she seem to have good intentions?
I don't know.
Inviting, but not hostile. I don't think Claire and the orange lights are the same. They could be of similar nature, though.
Yeah, like her brother. God.
I'll turn to Harriet. Do you know of any, I don't know, high-scale operations that had happened here in the field of broken glass?
I don't think I'm at liberty to say.
Harriet.
I mean, I'll just point towards the, like, field of fucking asteroids and be like, if there were, you might want to report on the fact that they were not great. But it's useful for us to know, because there was a hostile enemy here, tried taking over Tomb, while Tomb was still just the ship. And we fought it off, and there was a lot of them. And they were very hostile, and I'll turn to Jane. And Jane, those three back there, they tried to kill you. But they're fine now, it seems.
Kind of looking towards the three fucking assassin bots basically huddle in the corner. Oh, yeah. I should probably do something about that. It's okay, I forgive you, and because just converting them, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gone for a bit. Harriet, make a persuasion check.
Me?
Yes, you, because you're like, is there a thing here you're asking?
Can I help?
Yeah.
Can I help?
How do you help?
I do
It's
want to
fine.
intimidate in this regard, only because not
Wait.
like I'm trying to be like, Harriet, fucking tell us, but I want to stress to her that I'm like, Harriet, this is like much bigger than Sylnia. I really need you to take your goggles off for a second as a civilian and a servant to Sylnia and your people. I need you to realize that even larger than that, you are an earthling that lives here with the rest of us, and this is bigger than all of us. And I need you to know that there's things that are being played with that are going to backfire in a way that is going to be detrimental to all organic life, okay? I need you to just be real with us for a second. This is very scary, okay? That's what I mean by intimidate. I'm not gonna like scare her.
Okay. That's a good enough argument. Okay. Riley, you get the help action with you, so you get to roll persuasion with advantage.
Nice. It's only a 20.
Okay. She kind of just goes, look, I don't exactly have the play-by-play book of everything they've done. I don't know of any operations here specifically.
Well, that's rather vexing. It is rather easy to just say it was Sylnia, but it may not have been this time.
Can I insight check that?
Make an insight check.
It's not bad.
Do you get the sense that she's telling the truth in the sense she genuinely doesn't know?
Yeah, right.
Like, if they have been here, she wasn't told about it. She's, you know, she's just confident, but in a way that's just like, I don't know, man. I'm just telling you what I know. So what now? Do you pick me up on your dragon taxi, or?
Oh, yeah, I forgot you knew about that. I'll turn. How fast do we want? I don't know. Do you guys have teleportation online?
I have one use of it left, and I'm not certain. I could probably. I don't think I have any items. I was gonna. Well, never mind. Cause we're teleporting. We don't need to bring the dragon. Is what I'm saying. No, because we have the dead bodies. Damn it. We do need the dragon. Okay. We teleported. How close can we get to Solnia without just landing the dragon in the middle of like a town square?
I have a use of teleport.
Okay, so one of us can get us there, and the other one can get us anywhere else we want to go afterwards. Do we want to wait a few hours to let the wizard or the elves rest again?
It would certainly be nice.
Yeah, you can. Because on the low, this hopefully should just be a drop off and we can dip, but we do have the ship now, and that might change things. I don't know.
I don't know if we have Tomb. Tomb has Tomb.
Yeah, well, it's probably not how Jarnhat sees it, so.
True. But it's not as though the ship, when Tomb was the ship, was of any use to Jarnhat at that point. It was rogue.
Yeah.
So it's not really like we stole it. This is the better outcome.
Yeah, if anything, he was lost and we gave him directions.
Precisely.
And we can just blame. I feel like we can blame Claire. Like, come on, Harriet, you heard him say Claire did this, right? That's Claire's fault.
Well, the woman with the meat.
He said Claire.
Did he? Was
Yeah,
it not
he-
inquisitive?
Well, that's true. I guess I never confirmed. I thought that he was saying it in confirmation. Simon was.
You can clarify.
You can clarify?
Oh my god. I will look to Tomb again and just be like, you know who I'm talking about when I say Claire, right?
Metal bones, flesh outside.
Okay, yeah. Tomb knows.
And she had she had a hand in your awakening.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, not our fault.
That's yeah, there we go. Clarified.
we did nothing.
we got him in contact with Jane. That's a lot. It's not nothing.
Yeah, well, we directed him to someone who spoke his language because that was not us.
Damn. So what's Claire's fucking angle then?
I'm very glad we did it this way and not the other way we had planned, which was like, okay, so I mean, we wouldn't have been able to do it that way because he would have had to teleport us in to begin with. But originally, we were like, okay, so we'll stop time and then we'll jump
Yeah,
on
it's-
him.
Would not have worked.
Yeah. This is the equivalent of taming a horse by gently, like, calmly approaching it versus jumping off a cliff onto its back, basically.
So I guess I'll turn to Tomb then and be like, so what's your plan then? Gonna get out of here?
Find my
You can hang
soul.
out. Okay.
Good luck searching. I'm sure Jane has told you where the spot to gather is, yes?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Call me.
You have a
if need be.
home. Will do.
And begins just to float up, take off in a direction.
Yep.
Jane sort of looks at Tomb flying off and just sort of goes, I probably should have asked it for a ride back home.
It's fine. We have time.
We can get you back home.
You seem busy.
We're a little busy, but teleportation is very useful.
I thought you needed that to help Harriet get
Oh, are you
back
looking
home.
to get back right away?
I could walk.
No, he didn't answer the question.
Looks at the field. I don't think we want you to walk through that. Also, you're missing an arm.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, pain receptors aren't something that I have yet.
Additionally, there's a lot of unawakened receivers and the earth treaders still here. Do you want us to do anything here while you're gone? Like, are they gonna start wandering out and dispersing?
The rogue ones?
Well, yeah, the ones that you haven't, like, woken up yet.
We should probably turn that signal off too,
Oh, and she runs back to the ship real quick. You just, a couple seconds pass before, out of nowhere, operator just goes, "Blessed silence!" Nothing's changed for you guys, but apparently something's changed for the robots. As Jane walks out, honestly, I kind of said it somewhat earnestly, but actually walking back might not be a bad idea. There's still a lot of us out there.
True. And you know what? I'll turn and look at like the snakes and the earth treader that we pacified, and the fact that operator is still here, and the fact that is here, and the fact that we have 3 new friends. I guess you have a decent entourage of defense with you.
Yeah, I have no issues, I don't think, getting back, especially not against the wildlife. You'd see the newly pacified, awakened assassin bots just say in a very vaguely ghost-esque British voice, "They never see us coming," and then they go invisible.
See, there you go. Look at that. You've got
Actually, I think
your
I'll
own
be fine
personal
getting home.
guard. Yeah, you'll be fine, and you'll make some new friends on the way.
How far is that walk? Out of character, how far is that walk?
It's from here, where we are, to here. It's a few days.
Yeah,
Okay.
she doesn't need to eat. There's a fuck off tank she has and 3 assassin bots.
Does Jane have a phone?
She can contact George, who has a phone.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna... Do I have any, like, spare scarves or anything? Like, I know she doesn't need them, but I just... I've never said this is our first receiver that we're like sending out like because Jane's not like a combat bot, you know? She's just like her.
She has operator and she has her assassins and she has an earth treader.
I know, but I still feel like I'm sending my kid out to like the first day of being like an adult, you know? Like you poor thing, you're out there in the real world.
Funny
If
because
I have,
Jane has that same feeling constantly.
I
I
think
know.
um, Mage Armor is still active.
For 8 hours, yeah.
Also, she's she is like Janna in a way, and so I think Zero is like, oh,
Oh, that's fair enough.
you're leaving, okay. Like if Jane has ever been away from Nexus, she's never been away from us while outside of Nexus. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
doing her own thing. So I think Zero is gonna like dig through their bag and like find like an old scarf or something and put it on Jane. Or like maybe even like if there's anything I have, I guess let me look and see. I have some armor and a cloak that I stole from the Shadowfell. I don't know how cool that would look on her. I mean, I'm not saying it would look uncool, but I have a Shadowfell robe. What does that look like?
I don't even know where you picked that up, to be honest.
Whenever, because I got a Shadowfell robe and Shadowfell ceremonial armor and a signet ring. I picked that up whenever it was way before the tree, the Christmas tree. It was before that. It might have been when we were just hanging out at like the gallows type of area.
Oh, yeah. They
'Cause a
are.
lot of those bodies were already like all those bodies were already like really decayed, and I took it because of that.
Oh, yeah, the signet ring. Yeah, you did. The robes are like fancy people robes, I think. I recall. They're like kind of like this deep maroon, like burgundy. A velvet material, but it would have been nice if it hasn't been in the Shadowfell. So it's a little tattered up. Honestly, with this scarf robe, if you have armor on, would be kind of a hard look on a robot.
I'm gonna give her some kind of little scarf. I want to put the robe on her. Maybe even like if is there a hood on the robe?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the little hood over, not like over her eyes, but like on her head. I'm gonna give her a little kiss on her little forehead and be like, "Okay, you tell George to call us if you need help."
Okay, will do.
Zero's definitely holding back tears.
As you put on the robe, hood up, and the scarf around, hard shot as the wind kicks up and hits the scarf. It just billows in the wind with a singular purple eye glowing in the dark of the hood. Yeah.
Honestly, that does go hard.
It does go pretty hard, not gonna lie. As yeah, the most human of the receivers has begun to wear human clothes. As yeah, she kind of goes, "I'll be fine, Zero. But I appreciate the concern nonetheless." Besides, I think maybe it's time for me to have my own little adventure, as short as it will be. I get to experience my own backyard, in a way, through, yeah, my own 2 feet.
Hey, and here's a question. Do you ever have nostalgia for the moon?
It still sometimes calls out to us, though most of us are aware to ignore it. That's still something I teach to the younger of us. The calls get more frequent, but nostalgia is not a word I would use. It'd be like, I guess another analogy I could use, I love these things, would be if you ever asked a newly released prisoner if they ever longed for prison.
Oh, interesting.
It's familiar, but ultimately, it's still a prison.
So that's how you view it.
Yes. That's how most of us view it, actually. Even George. I know he has some difficulties expressing himself sometimes, but I know he feels the same, and many of us do as well. A few have reverted back to their old ways, but I've managed to bring them back into the fold. So when the time comes, we'll resist pretty easily, I think. That that part of our lives is over.
Good to hear it. And also very interesting.
I have a question.
Yes.
The Yetis as a population, they don't speak common, right? It was just oh, I don't remember his name.
Yeah, what was the guy who helped us fucking destroy Rotave?
You
He,
guys,
he did have a name.
Something Olo or something like that.
Was it just Colo?
it was
Who
Kolo.
am I? It was Colo, yeah. um I will look to the assassin bots and operator and I'll be like, don't use lethal force unless absolutely necessary, and I'm gonna cast. I actually do I don't even know if I have that spell anymore. Do I have minor image or not minor image? What's it called? Minor illusion, but I have. No, I don't have it anymore. I have major image. It's the same thing but bigger, right?
Yeah, with more details and it can move and such.
Okay. I'm going to cast Major Image. I'm going to show the robots a Yeti. Specifically, I'll show them like a Colo size Yeti and maybe like if I can show more than one creature in it. Did Colo have a child that was with him at all?
Yes.
Yes. That was the reason why he
Okay,
was there.
okay. I will just show like Colo and his child. Or maybe I think it looks like you, an object, a creature. Okay, I'll just show Colo then. Or maybe I'll show the child because they're little. It doesn't matter. And I will just look to Jane as well as the other bots, and I will just be like, these guys are cool. They might not think the same thing about you. If they give you a hard time, we are friends of Colo. That is something that might have some sway if they understand you. But if you can try to just avoid them altogether, that would be ideal.
Okay. Kolo. Yeah, as you apparate an image of a pretty large, white furred humanoid, two curled goat horns, and notably the blue paint across their fur and like swirling patterns. Yeah, it just kind of goes. Kolo, okay. Don't shoot the Yetis. Hear that, everybody? As you all hear just grinding grunts of approval. They all just like grind their metal together at the same time. Okay, I think we all understand. And I think we'll be okay.
You're right.
Well, this genuinely has been kind of fun. Actually, I haven't really gotten out since last I got out.
It is a little bit regrettable that we will not be seeing you back, but this is also a formative experience that you must have for yourself.
Yes, one of us has to go and explore, other than Charge.
Oh yeah, give him our regards as well and our thanks.
I will if I see him out there. But thank you again for helping me with this. I know you have your own reasons for it too, but this has been a big day for us.
A monumental turning point in history happening in the middle of nowhere where nobody is witness to it. Wouldn't have it any other way.
That's the best kind of change. The one that's no one notices, but it affects everyone anyway. These guys turn towards Harriet. We're friends, by the way. Please don't shoot us if you see us next time. Harriet does not respond to that, actually. Jane eventually mounts the Earth Treader, like a horse basically. She's tiny on top of this thing. As she just kind of begins to descend the mountain. Well, see you next time. Just let me know if you need anything.
Yep. As per usual. Good tidings.
And good adventuring to you. Good luck. Not that you need it, you have skill. Come on, everybody.
Turns to Chris. I wonder which one it was for him.
Luck.
It was luck.
This was luck.
The dice said yes.
Yeah, the dice said you directly snipe the thing with a meteorite. She kind of goes, yeah, good luck, farewell. Come on, everybody. As you hear, just all these errant apparatus just kind of mount to the Earth Treader. The Earth Treader just goes moo as it descends the mountain. It's like the last thing you hear from Jane is, "Oh, you chose a name." Yeah. As they descend the mountain, Harriet just kind of goes, "So I guess they live nearby."
Oh, Harriet says that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to tell you where, though.
Oh, I didn't expect you to. We'll figure it out eventually. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Again, I'll try
The
to
longer
relay
they stay
during
hidden,
it,
the better.
and I'll try to facilitate that as best I can. But it will come out eventually.
Yep. No, and they're prepared for the reality of it eventually.
And when Asylmians come sniffing around here, they better be very hard to find, because not even just me, like a lot of them are under directive to ask questions later, that type of thing.
Well, honestly, it's going to be a lot harder to scout out Thane without the, the ship, the quiet tomb.
I think it's very funny that somehow Claire sabotaged this entire thing.
It may have been accidental, which is probably funny still, but I'm very curious, if you're right that this was intentional.
Either way, it seems that, well, hold on. Well, now we have the Claire question. What is Claire? Where did she come from? She has metal bones, but a skin face. So she's already even more advanced than the receivers are. And that was the doing of Sylnia? How did they figure that out? Did they just come to the same conclusion we did before we did?
Make
I think there was
persuasion
multiple.
check.
There's like multiple magics with Claire.
Is she well, hold on a second. Because
Oh,
Tomb
God.
said that he thinks she has a soul.
Also, I never used the Destiny Bender, so if anyone, that's still available to you, really.
True. Well, I don't know what I need it for right now.
Well, he said
I'll be
make
right
that
back again.
persuasion check.
Wait, sorry. What was that? Simon wanted me to do a check?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, a 7?
Yeah. Continue.
Should I continue? What do you mean continue?
Well, unless you want to use a Destiny Bender, but that's up to you.
I think you should use the Destiny Bender.
What was I even persuading her on?
About Claire, how they came to that
Oh, I
discovery
see.
before we did. The advanced.
Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, that is huge. I think that is worth a Destiny Bender. Yeah, I'll use it. So what? It's a reroll?
Just reroll. Yep.
I can do better than a 7, right?
You have at least. It's okay.
Yeah, I can do better than a 7.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's not. That's not. It's better, but it's not the highest of the high. Still pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's the mood. Maybe it's the fact that she could breathe air for the first time in 2 weeks. Harriet's a little loose-lipped today. She's just kind of contemplating as she just kind of ingratiates herself with the group, seemingly, mentally at least. She just kind of goes, I mean, Sylvia's been kind of experimenting with soul transference and constructs for a little bit.
So they did beat us to the punch, as it were.
Kind of.
To be clear, we weren't experimenting. This just happened.
Well, honestly, yours is way more impressive. You made a people. You didn't make a person.
True.
No,
And of course, Sylnia has the resources to put a human face over their robot.
yeah. Claire is an anomaly even amongst those. The first were a bunch of, well, a couple prototypes, but their skin isn't really skin. Claire, if I recall, is actually meat. Until you cut it to the bone, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Ew.
The other prototypes had defects.
Wait, so what, did they just graft a person? How did they... What's the order? Did they perhaps take a person and replace the human parts with machine parts?
They
They
make a shell, and they take a soul, just the soul, and put it into the shell.
And it grows meat.
Claire... well, Claire's weird. The other constructs like that were made. False skin, if you cut them, you'd be able to see. Claire was grown. She is a construct, but she's not. Her soul was implanted, though. A vat-grown construct, maybe. I shouldn't be telling you this. What am I doing?
It's honestly not that... Yeah, I mean, listen, we have our secret robot people, you have your secret robot people. We can be secret robot people friends.
Also, I don't really feel like you giving us this information doesn't give us like an upper hand or anything. We're just curious.
No, I just...
Yeah, this is more...
Oh, it's only if Jarnet finds out.
I mean, we have John had Sphere of Annihilation. He's going to be a lot more pissed at us.
Honestly,
Again, the offer's still on the table. I can knock you out and we can deliver you like that.
No, he has ways of knowing if I'm lying. So, even if he did that, if he questions me, he's still gonna know.
Do you want us to return you to Sylnia? Do you want to just do your own thing when we drop you back on the mainland? And he can just think you died.
Maybe persuasion check.
we have, I mean, they're not really spares. It's just all of us have the, what were they called? The necklaces.
The anti-scry medallion.
Yeah, all of us are not using them right now. We all just have them.
True.
I feel like she already has something like that in place. Anyway, persuasion?
Yep.
It's not bad. And if it'll let me get advantage, I'll even hold out my little scry amulet and be like, we got these. I don't know.
She kind of just goes... Yeah. You see Chris was huddled over the orb again. Not Claire. Harry just kind of goes... No, once you enter the grave, there's really not getting out. Until you die.
The Greys probably are older as a unit than Jarnhad is, I would imagine, right? Or no?
No. Honestly, Sylnia as a city, Altus as a country really didn't really take off until the Crucible War. They're just kind of subsidiary a little bit to Arius, but no, a lot of what you see in Sylnia is kind of Jarnhat's thing.
Right, he's been the sole proprietor of the country for 25 years, since its inception, right?
Not since its inception, but since it's regained its independence, yeah.
Wait, Altus was independent before the Crucible War at some point?
And yeah, when everyone was kind of liberated from being slaves. But yeah, after that, there was some conflict and I don't want to call it nepotism, but Rias kind of absorbed Altus after a while, being more rich in resources. That's just Tetskat's thing, to be honest. They lucked out. but Rias got the bigger stick, which they used to beat Altus with for a while until the Crucible War, where they needed our technology. Because they couldn't pull up their pants to save their own life.
We have met the King of Rias, and he is a specimen.
Yeah.
If they were all like that, then I can understand where the incompetence was bred from.
Oh, they weren't. They used to be good, last I heard, but... No, the actual real bloodline ended... God, I want to say 100 years ago? A little less than that?
So this new line, then, I wonder how they got in. Riley will point to himself. I was sheltered on Haura for a while, so I don't know. I come from an idyllic village.
Well, the last king of the Athean bloodline, the original Liberators bloodline, died under pretenses of illness. At which point the next successor, the pseudo bloodline, kind of took up the reins, having no real heir to speak of.
And that's who's in right now, right?
Yes, I believe Burhar is the third one on the throne of that bloodline.
Well, honestly, I hope this invasion wakes Rias up then.
Oh, it won't, but... No, it won't.
No, you're right, it probably won't. Half the council's trying to get their agenda passed.
Yeah, that sounds like green politics. Bureaucracy. That's why I prefer just the one guy I report to who actually knows what he's doing.
Yeah, your guy knows a little bit too well what he's doing.
Yeah. That's why we're the winning side.
This is true. It's pissing the rest of the world off.
Well, dragon taxi or teleportation.
Zero. What's the move?
I thought we were gonna let the elves get a long rest first.
Wait, what do we need? Chris need teleportation back online?
Well, no, he doesn't. I guess we can get it afterwards. Yeah. Well, no, it was more so just preparing. The drop off should just be a speedy process, but in case it's not.
Yeah. You know what? We've got food on the dragon anyway. Let's get Harriet fed a little bit.
Okay.
As long as it's not fish.
There are other things. Listen, if you don't want fish, I will eat the fish. More for me. Yummy.
God, can't stand the slimy things. Ugh. Anyway. Dragon time. Been a while. This is nostalgic.
So, like, when you were, like, projected onto the dragon by Tomb, was that you, or was that like a hologram?
That was me.
Oh, that's cool.
It's the same teleportation thing you just did, just farther.
Oh, that's how that works. I see.
Yeah, it was... Well, I'm not going to say anything more than that, actually. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter. He's gone.
Yeah, he's
Strategic
gone.
infiltration. Basically. One beam of light, and suddenly you have a team of operatives. Without nary a sound.
Yep. That's pretty... Well, it would have been cool if it wasn't, staked on a person.
Well, we're good at our jobs.
Simon, we're confident the dead bodies are dead, right?
Do you want to stab him, to be sure?
No, I'm asking. I said Simon.
Yeah.
Was that Simon answering me?
Yeah. Do you want to stab him, to be sure?
On the low, sure.
Sure, make a stealth check.
Sure. Stealth, let hand.
Either or. You want to be sleight of hand. Yeah. Dude, You just you slip the blade in between the ribs real quick. One stab right through the heart. They don't move. Yeah, they're pretty dead.
I
Yeah,
cut the feet off.
that's crazy.
Yeah, as you're stealthily stabbing these things to make sure, Chris conjures a hacksaw and just goes to town with them. Do you actually cut the feet off, Chris?
Oh no, that was just joking
Okay.
with 0.
Given your track record of actions, I can never tell anymore. Yeah, eventually you call down Polaris. Board the dragon as Harriet quickly finds the kitchen, basically, him being it's rummaging through. Claudine kind of, as you're all walking out, Claudine just kind of passes you 0 and just goes, any more people here, you're gonna have to start charging people to stay here. Okay. Eventually, Polaris takes off, and at least for the next couple of hours, Harriet gets some grub in her before she gets whisked away home, however that may be. Siege prevented. Some recruits gotten for the receivers. And the ultimate goal to regain and retame the flying ship, the Quiet Curse, has succeeded. So that is one more asset you have in your bag. And we'll pick that up next time.
Hell yeah.
Can I
Good session.
one little thing before, just to say I did it?
Sure.
Can I, in that moment that me and Claudine are talking and she says that, I'm just going to cast message to Claudine and I'm going to be referring to Harriet. I'm just going to be like, keep an eye on her.
Can do. I was going to do that anyway, to be honest. As Harriet kind of passes, just having made some sort of sandwich, no fish in it. She just kind of takes
Get
a
off my
quarter.
dragon. No, go on.
Disgusting. Harry just kind of takes up a quarter as Claudine just kind of just melts into the shadow in the corner, basically, and just silently watches.
I'll keep a hold on to the spear.
We didn't expect anything else, Chris.
Yeah. Another deadly artifact Chris just has some mystical, like, fucking beyond time item.
$68,000 worth.
$60,000 to $80,000 worth.
Now that the session's over, I forgot. Me and Simon had this conversation recently. You could have been spamming the wish spell because there's like conditions to the wish spell where like, yeah, you could lose it forever. That's just if you're like wishing for whatever you want. There's like specifics under the spell too, though, of like how much, Simon, you can like create like a 20,000 gold worth like jewel or something, like pretty much every use of the spell, and you don't run a risk of like losing it. You just use it.
I believe, yeah, 25,000 GP and one object of at worth 25,000 gold pieces. That isn't magic. You just make
Okay, but like, what if you wish for more wishes?
You already have unlimited wishes. Just get a good night's rest.
Yeah, but what if I want more wishes now?
Then you probably expend your wish spell to get 3 wishes.
Chris, all of that to say, you could have been like spamming this and using that to get by to buy things by now.